Waiter.
We're doing it.
We're doing
Sounds like a waiter to you.
Waiting game.
Hello,
What
everybody.
the
Hello.
fuck is up,
Hey.
everybody?
Hello.
Every creature.
There we go. Okay, sorry, my voice wasn't coming through. I fixed it. Okay, the button is pushed. Everybody say hi again, hi again, hi again. False
Yeah.
What
Hello.
the fuck is up, everybody?
The magic is lost.
I
Every
know.
creature.
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 205, Depth Grovelers. But what will happen today on this very special episode of mlptg, the Bannermanes, is for you to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, Bellhop.
All right. So, what the fuck happened last time? We were, we're just down. Wait, who just left?
Kicker?
I'm still here.
Oh, no, it was Kicker. All right. Anyway, we're in our fight with these weird aberrations. We were just. I don't even know why we went there, but we did. We were looking for stuff. We fight these aberrations, and then all of a sudden we see these scavengers, and they're like, quick, we gotta get the crystals. Why would they get those crystals? Why the hell would they get those crystals? Eventually we find out that those crystals, it's actually the power source we needed. You know, it's the stuff that the secret ingredient to make them 2-liter bottles go. They start fizzing and all that. So we ended up striking a deal with all that, and eventually they led us to this one place where they recharge 2-liter bottles. But of course it wasn't that easy. No, it never can be that easy. No. We had to strike a deal with the guys running that place. Bunch of scientists, nice fellas, but they were having a problem with some more aberrations. That place was full of them. Literal monsters. Oh god. But they said if we take care of those, and they'll fill up those 2-liter bottles for us for free. So why the hell not? Otherwise we're stuck here. So we do that. We meet Mr. the Blister, local doe scientist. No, not doe. It's deer. It's always a female. Always get them confused. But nice fella. He does the thing for us. Apparently, all of this was caused by Vinny opening up a vault in that place. Something weird about it, but he struck a deal with them. They opened up this vault, and lo and behold, horrors beyond your comprehension. Right there. And I lost my train of thought, but fuck.
Man, excellent intro. Good recap. Thank you, Anon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright. That was decent, I guess. Alright, let's go.
Let me bring you guys to. I just need to find where it was.
Kill the horrors, got a 2-liter bottle filled, now we're asses. Now we've absconded.
Indeed. You guys did, in fact, go back up on the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Back over here. And Mr. DeBlister joined you up on the thing, adjusting his lab coat, and generally speaking, not really being too talkative, but, just kind of being part of the fold.
Understandable.
Welcome to the fold.
And he kind of looked, thank you.
Wabba.
Going up.
Up, and away you guys go.
She's really good at this.
I know, right?
Oh yeah.
No roll necessary. Bellhop manages to control the hell out of this elevator. It only gets really.
Oh wait, there's no shaft. I can't look.
And upon getting to the top, there is a few scientists up there waiting, just around the edge as they were. A couple of them actually come over with like things that would look like metal detectors at TSA, right? Like just these little sticks that they start like scanning you guys with and like going up and down your body. Some of them kind of nod and go, "Oh yeah." Beep beep beep.
Oh yeah. So
What's
yeah.
that?
And
Oh wait, I know what that is.
oh, do you?
Yeah, I've been scanned by one or two of those before. Carry lots of packages, so I get to usually avoid them.
Ah.
What do they do?
They detect metal usually. Is this metal detection?
Something of the sort. I do not think that these ones are particularly rated for metal, he says. And
Yeah, they do different things sometimes, Moon Planner.
Oh, what do these detect?
These detect certain types of radiation is what we call it.
Radiation. Never heard of it. What's it do?
Terrible things. And he kind of nods. He looks at the scientist. You give him the hoofs up. It would seem as if you are not irradiated. This is good.
Oh,
Irradiated.
Yes.
yeah. We're no strangers to horrible things. What does radiation do exactly?
He gestures to the flesh warps down there.
Far from the course.
Yeah, we just swam in that water.
This is why they were scanning you. But thankfully the bottler has been off for a few days. It was safe for the most part. The water is just highly oxygenated. He kind of rolls his hoof in the air a little bit. It makes it hard to swim in, which I was certainly not expecting your cat friend to simply jump into it.
It was pretty funny.
That's what we would expect.
Sometimes we do silly.
Very well. You have the big machine outside, yes?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it was locked up when I left it, so it should still be there.
Yes, your compatriots have been looking over it. I do believe that they have finished unloading the rocks out of your vehicle, and Wolfram should have installed both of your bottles into it, if I'm not mistaken.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Shall we carry on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
By all means.
All
We're
right.
not sticking around here.
So he
Yeah,
kind of
this-
turns.
Go downtown.
He kind of like turns like forward toward the door. I need my stuff. I forget. I am. And he kind of like thinks for a little bit. Likely not coming back. I will be a moment.
Well, what do you need?
Well, you have your bags, and he gestures to your bags and stuff. I have a lab coat. I'm getting my stuff.
If it's really heavy or bulky stuff, we'd be happy to carry it for you.
This will not be a problem. I will meet you on the ship.
Okay. Pet coughs.
Which is your that's how it activates a little bit. Bellhop.
Let's see it. What is it?
He said the word ship, but like not in like a sailing ship sort of thing. Just kind of seemed to roll off it. He said it pretty naturally. Like you guys haven't really called that thing a ship before.
Yeah, that was odd to me too.
Yeah, that is strange.
I mean, it's Crucible tech, and
I would have called it a car before that, and cars don't even exist.
Maybe there's a button somewhere. Who knows?
a flying earth mover. Could such
Or
a thing
land
really
whale.
exist?
Someone.
Oh,
Someone would have to be crazy enough to start a golden port race with different types of land vehicles. Who did
I mean, what if you need to do? I mean, that thing is for digging, right? So what if you need to dig? What if you need a resource that is underwater? You gotta dig underwater. So, I guess there's a water function.
Thumbtack kind of chimes in. Or no, not Thumbtack, sorry. Balcony Blitz kind of chimes in. Well, technically, if you dig fast enough under you, you will be flying.
Huh?
Ooh, clever
you wonder-
one.
Would you though? You'd just be falling at that point.
With style. Moon Planner
Well-
with style.
He did seem to know who Golden Gren was, and they have floating islands of rock, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Oh, now there's an idea. What if we got a rock big enough that floats, and then the ship sits on top of that and propels itself somehow?
I think the ship dug up the island.
I think I heard rumors on Crimin Isle. They've got floating rocks out there too.
As you guys chat, and you guys go out to the world iron, the platform is dropped down for you by Tara Bell, who is insistent that they wanted to pull the lever this time.
Assertive.
What do you mean?
Well, she pulled the lever and it puts down the ramp.
Oh, it dropped down. All right.
She let us in, yeah.
All right. I thought you were talking about this elevator we were currently on.
It's
Alright.
Good
my
lever.
turn to pull the lever.
That was good lever pulling, Terabell. I'm surprised Quarter Note let you do it.
And she blinks. Yeah. And she says that in a way that's like, yeah, she totally got permission. Huh?
Did you have to fight him for it again?
Fight who? He's certainly not there.
Quarter Note.
I haven't seen him.
Uh-huh.
Transmotive,
Yeah, sense motive.
Go for it.
sense and motive.
Because either she's gonna eat the spicy food or she's
That's
gonna
so
spice the
funny.
rest of her.
You guys are sense motivating for exactly the wrong reason.
Mo Planner is.
All right. What were you sense motivating for, Bellhop?
Yeah, just the whole quarter note argument that she was making.
Mm-hmm. She's most definitely singing quarter note. It's very clear. Moon Planner, what was your sense motive for?
Is this another thing Pone disguised as Terabell?
You sure hope not, but that's not really a sense motive.
I suppose to be more of a perception check. I don't know if Thingpone is starting to develop mannerisms that we can pick up.
I
Thingpone's
think
pretty
she's
good.
starting to develop feelings for Quarter Note.
Nah, she's too young for that.
What do you mean mannerism that you can't pick up? You guys couldn't even tell me apart from Thinkbone for like 3 days straight.
Okay, to be fair, I knew something was up. I just couldn't put my hoof on it because I'm not an investigator. If I had just a fraction of bellhop skill, you'd have been found out right away.
That's fair. That is why Bellhop was chosen, I think.
All right.
I mean, I guess.
You guys head up, and Terabell remains at the top, looking smug as ever. Looking at you, looking at her. What? You always
I'm gonna
look at
walk
me
up
funny.
and, like,
Every
look
time
around the
Every
corner.
time I say something, you specifically, and she looks at you, Moon Planner. Give me this weird evil eye. I'm done with it. She says.
Have you had
Get
your
used to it.
rations? Have you had your rations today, Tara?
Yeah.
All right. We'll get you some more rations first thing in the morning.
She turns her nose. I
I'm
wish you cooked a
perceiving.
little bit better, but whatever. She walks.
Where's
back.
Quarter Note?
Quarter Note is not immediately available in the entrance of your world iron here.
Oh no, I said I'm gonna perceive. See if he's just chilling somewhere.
All right. You look around the ship, yeah. And
Yeah.
as you look around the ship, you'll find, and I'm just gonna move you to here so you guys have a map to look around on. Just
Mistake.
beyond it, just beyond in general. You guys find that
There.
first off, the lights are indeed on. So let me turn on lights. The lights are
We have
on.
been fueled.
It has indeed been fueled, and that is exactly what you find. Quarter Note. He is in the engine room looking at the giant 2-liter, like a kid who loves cars looking at a V12 or something. He is kind of like pogging the fuck out right now, actually. Where this
Got
is-
300 horsepower at the crank.
Could you imagine how much PSI this thing outputs?
Yeah, you don't want to know.
No, I do want to know.
Ponies per square inch.
Yeah, ponies per square inch.
You ever seen it explode in your face?
And he's kind of like blinked. Well, no, but I'm sure it has a lot of MF units.
What's an MF unit?
I forgot what Kicker made it stand for, but he did add MF
Oh my
units
gosh.
as a power.
That sounds made up, quarter note.
It's not made
Mare
up.
Force
I read it
units.
in a book somewhere.
You know,
Well,
books are made up.
Mogging units.
He sits down. Wait, you're right. I should make up a book.
You should write a book.
That easy.
Okay.
yeah.
Somebody got a book or a piece of paper.
I got paper.
Okay. He
I give him paper.
gets a paper. He takes out a little writing utensils, writing ideas. Book of made up information. What do you call that?
Wise?
Misinformation.
Knowledge?
Misinformation. Ooh. Okay,
Well,
I have the first. I have the first one for you. Okay.
He's got his pencil ready.
Deer live to be 120.
Okay, he writes that down. That's a good one.
Oh, are you just writing a book of facts?
Yes.
Oh, well, by all means, let me add to that. Moonplaner starts pulling out all the notes that he's taken on this long journey.
You should just take his papers and then rubber band them together. Call that a book.
Wait. If he does that, he'll get credit for my work. No, sorry, Quarter Note. This
Yeah,
is
that would be smart.
this
Do
is
it, do it.
proprietary information.
No. He kind of like shakes his head. It's too late now. You gotta give me your secrets. Everybody's saying do it. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. And he throws
Peer
like
pressure, peer pressure.
He throws like
I
a
don't-
little thing at you, like a little bolt or something. Peer pressure.
You want peer pressure? Okay. Moonplaner pulls out a dagger. I'm going to teach you how to hold a dagger against somebody swinging a sword at you.
And I'm gonna show you how to bring a gun to a knife fight. And he pulls out like a little like popper gun, like.
You missed.
Holy shit.
And he kind of like looks down. Dang, that was a blank. Well, I thought that'd be funnier.
Yeah. You know what else is blank? The pages in your book.
But damn.
He looks at Wickerwind. Do you have a stick or something? I gotta go put it in the mud and do a comparison really quick.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
a few stickers. What kind do you like?
No, a stick. He tilts his head. What's a sticker?
What do you mean? What's a sticker? I pull out stickers. I pull out
Something a deer would have.
stickers. They're stars, and then they're sea creatures.
Ooh.
I got stars and I got sea creatures. Probably got some more under here.
Is this like a drug or something?
No. These aren't the drugs. These are just regular stickers. And then he will peel a whale sticker off. See? And then he'll put it on the paper.
And he like looks it on the paper. I feel oddly validated.
No, this and try this one on for size. And he takes off a red star and he puts it on quarter note.
He
What do we?
puts it on quarter note and he's just like he gasps. Does this mean? And he looks down. I am a good noodle.
Yeah, I think you've been really good lately.
And he flosses.
Yeah,
Flossing is also good. Good for your teeth.
You've been clever. I don't know about good.
He's been helping us out. He came and running in with a lot of fun inventions when we were fighting in the World Iron.
You know what? I actually have to agree with Wickerwind. You've
He's been
pulling
coming
your
in
weight around
clutch.
here. Yeah, you've been pulling your weight around here, Quarter Note.
And he continues to floss. Oh yeah, give me another sticker.
I don't know. I
Give
think
him
this
another
pretty-
sticker.
That's not how it works.
Don't let it go to your head, kid.
All right. Well,
It gotta be earned.
as this is happening, the sheriff is over there, seemingly trying to light his pipe, but unfortunately his lighter has run out of fuel.
Huh.
We have something for that? Yeah, I got something for that. Here you go, Sheriff. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. And he'll pull out a matchstick.
Thank you. And he's like definitely like looking like a tad agitated, at least until he gets his tobacco lit up, and then gets his smokes lit. He lets out a puff. That's better.
Yeah, I join you, but I've already burnt my last cigar.
And he kind of like looks around. Well, sorry to hear it. Tobacco is hard to come across, especially this far out. This is some of my last.
Yeah, that's the only problem. We're this far out in the middle of nowhere. If we were near civilization, we could spend some bolts.
Guys,
Oh, yeah,
guys,
go ahead.
I have tobacco. I have plenty of it.
But
You just gotta ask.
But that's
Is
work
it possible?
tobacco.
Carrying around a
But that's alchemy tobacco. That's expensive stuff.
Oh, that's
Didn't you
not
give-
alchemy tobacco.
Bellhop, may I have a cigar, please?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you.
The cigar case is what infuses these with alchemy stuff. These are just regular cigars.
Oh, sweet. That Moon Planner will take a blonde cigar. You'll take a light-bodied cigar.
Yeah,
Ah, appreciate it.
cigars for everybody.
Quarter note
Amazing.
Quarter note runs off somewhere else on the machine.
Well, at least you didn't ask for a cigar.
He probably expected us to just give one to him. We've been giving these kids everything.
No, I've just been giving it to that one kid in the vault.
I'm pretty sure Bellhop has definitely offered them cigars in the past.
Everybody in
the-
Stumpy smokes.
Even the kids?
Yeah.
Especially the kids.
Especially the kids.
Yeah. Not a fan of that. Smoking is an adult activity.
Fair enough.
These kids are already smoking volcano air.
Yeah.
I don't think they need any more.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen to that V12 purr.
Oh, yeah. We mentioned civilization. Speaking of civilization, we're on our way to Uninspired.
Let's get moving. Did scientists show up?
Yeah, we're
Mr. DeBlister.
Yeah, Mr. DeBlister's here. He's just kind of like watching all this go down, like looking around. This place is a mess. Well, like he eventually comes in after you guys, like right, like have this conversation. He doesn't look any different. Like he said he went in to go get something, but came in once again with just his lab coat. And he's like looking around. I thought this place might be a little bit cleaner. It looks as if the gobbles lived here.
They
Yep.
did.
Yeah,
They
Remember we
have.
told you.
that's exactly it.
Yeah, gobos, demons, occult gobos, worshipping demons, creating fire circles. Oh, look at this. Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Lions, tigers, and bears, oh my.
They seem to have found some repository of fossils somewhere, he says.
Lots of them, too.
Those can usually only be found up north here. Most of the fossils are buried deep under the ground, and, well, the craters here have definitely done that job pretty well. Massive
Well, they've
fossils
also-
can be found all across the northern part of No Man's Land.
They also had dreams of flattening the entire planet, so they probably dug up a few themselves.
This is an astute observation. And he takes out like a little like clipboard and he just kind of writes something on it. Puts it back in his pack. And he takes out like a little like it's like a little
Sure.
not really like I guess it does look like a little pistol almost. and he aims it around at like the large bolts and just starts like idly moving them around. Seems to be like a little bit of a fixation that he's like arranging things around and making it look nicer. Do not mind me. I do not like areas like this.
Fair enough.
Say, Mr. DeBlister, does your lab coat have deep pockets?
Why do you ask?
Well, you said you were getting your stuff, but you didn't come back with anything.
I have indeed. I have it on my person.
Well, yeah, deep pockets.
Peck pokes Moon Planner and then points at her neck, which a bag of holding is hanging around.
Yeah, see, like Peck keeps a bag of holding around her neck. You probably have one in your pocket, right?
No, I have. And he like searches. And he pulls out what seems to be like a little glowing cube. It looks like a hypercube. For like.
Is that one of the Jimmy
Oh, boy.
Neutron kind of the Jimmy Neutron hypercube thingy?
I do not know if this is a Jimmy Neutron.
Nah, fuck it. God damn it.
God bless America.
Also, I'm guessing no magic, right? That's why they don't got bags of holding.
It is simple science. A small one that I took with me from Uninspired prior to my leaving. A simple storage device. Makes life very convenient.
How much can it hold?
He kind of thinks. This is the question. I do not have the measurement tools on me in order to determine how much this specific one can hold. I am told it was a very big storage device.
So, have you ever seen a ghost?
Ghost? He like raises his eyebrow.
Oh boy.
We'll get to that part later. Don't worry. We gotta wait for a certain person to show up first.
You ever?
That was ominous, Peck.
Sometimes.
You led with the ghost, and then you talked about waiting for a certain person.
Yeah.
Yeah, who are we waiting
sometimes,
for?
Yeah, what are
it
you
feels like the person
prophesying now?
controlling me realizes that the person is not here.
Yeah, who are we waiting for?
Like in your head? Someone's in your head?
I
Are you
think
hearing
Opie put
voices
something in
that-
my food before she left.
What?
I haven't thought about it since we left.
Look, I'm pretty sure I drank poison about an hour ago, and I'm waiting for whatever Wicker gave me to wear off, and I'm hopefully not going to die.
I was gonna ask, how long did
Yeah.
it last?
Oh yeah, you totally
I
drank
don't
poison.
know. You just told me you drank something. That's it.
Yeah, and then Wicker did a spell, and that waited
Like a minute. It's been over
No,
for a while.
no.
It was a while.
I'll
Right.
overlink. It's like an hour, but also I
do have
rolled.
Treat. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I rolled a treat
You did.
poison.
I do still have the effect on me. It's just
Yeah,
whenever
so
I
it's-
make the next check.
Yes. But for the next hour at least.
Okay.
There you
It probably has
Oh.
been an hour, the amount of time that we've kind of talked to him and got on here, talked to Quarter Note.
Well, I can absolutely just keep you placated because it's only a focus point, and it no longer gives me a curse whenever I use that spell, and I can just refocus.
You have
You
Treat
get that.
Affliction?
Huh? What?
The spell, Treat Affliction.
Uh,
Also, my vision is weird. Like, I have Obsidian Goggles on, but nothing is improved as far as the lighting goes. You may have to drag my token back
No,
in,
just
mainly.
refresh, I just enabled something.
Oh, okay.
I literally just enabled something. Yeah, you guys continue talking, it's just moving stuff around. And... Oh yeah, an hour does roll by, and I pull up my notes on things.
I think I'm still gray screen.
Can I show you what that vitamin C looked like, by the way? I got an image of it now. Hang on.
Sure, just let me get back in. I'm still gray screened.
Okay.
Oh God. Oof.
You good?
No, yeah, I just choked on my cigar for a second.
Oof.
in real life.
You're not supposed
Yeah,
to swallow it, bellhop. You should know
Yeah,
this.
I know, right?
Sometimes
I
I like
know.
sometimes I like to ponder life when I enjoy a cigar too. It reminds me to slow down and think about things whenever I have one.
Yeah.
That's why I like them.
I like them because I feel
Okay,
mature
I'm in.
when I smoke them.
Ready?
Yep.
Sarcy thinks I'm mature when I smoke them.
As your hour rolls up, so too does your respiration start failing again.
Oh shit.
You haven't beat the DC on that yet. You find yourself taking 17d6 of poison damage.
It's funny. I rolled an 18, and then your dice came in and forced it over to a 20.
God,
Ow.
God
you
damn,
right?
America.
No.
You take this, and then from just your first initial failure from doing that thing, and then I'll take that roll that you just did as like the one for stage 2 effectively. That's where you were at.
Hang on, Peck. I got something for you. He'll scramble around. Here, drink this.
Antidote.
That'll be useful. Gulp. You may need to redrag that item to your inventory and use it again. Antidote greater is no longer an effect that exists.
Oh, okay. I'll do that now.
Does that give you a +4?
Yeah,
Yeah.
+4 on the roll.
I'll add that to a. Yeah, that does beat my anti-poison clothing by 2, so
There you go.
that will be useful.
Well, with that roll and numbers, that would be more than enough to critically save against this thing,
Hell yeah.
which knocks you down both stages. And after this, you find yourself like exhaling it via vomiting out of your system. That was not a vitamin. It looked like one though. That's what it looked like.
Certainly was not.
Vitamin cyanide. That's rough stuff.
Oh, that makes sense. I saw the nuts at the end. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
There, Peck. Wicker reaches up as high as he can so he can pat you on the back. Get it all
You
out.
just see a shadow. Like, imagine the camera's looking down from like where Peck would be looking at him, and it's just a shadow of projectile vomit flying like over.
Who wants chowder?
Like you can't see the vomit, you just see the shadow of it as Peck's looking like up.
That's funny.
Yeah, Peck, have you ever gone to the tack room of a garden, and it's got like that smell of pesticides in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Next time, smell it before you drink it. If it's got that smell, don't drink it. It's poison.
I mean, that doctor said vitamin C, yeah, good for you. I was like, okay. And then I made a mistake. You ever made a mistake? It happened to me.
If you need more vitamin C, just have an extra ration. The
Do you see fruit growing around here?
No, but he pulls out the spicy rations. These are packed full of those glowing peppers that we found to the east of here, and peppers are known to be rich in vitamin C. One of the healthiest fruits you can eat.
Oh boy, more cyanide.
Do peppers actually have vitamin C? I actually did not know that.
Out of character, yes. Peppers are incredibly nutritious. It's
I'll be damned, they are.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the reasons why Mexicans work construction and they never get sick and never get tired. It's because they have a lot of peppers in their diet. Tons of jalapenos, chili peppers, and there's tons of energy packed into them. It's very good for you.
Shit, I'm willing to believe it. Dang, I didn't know that.
Write it down, quarter note.
Write that down.
It's general knowledge, but you know what? I'd say it's a very good fact. Yes, you should write that one down.
All right.
Okay, well, I am no longer enfeebled, I guess.
Quarter note, up in the rafters, in the ceiling, snickers up there, and writes down some misinformation that is definitely not that. And He's writing his book of misinformation, all right. All right.
Is he calling it that?
Something like that. It's a working title. But you guys do have your world anvil. It's powered up. Did you guys see my note on how much fuel you guys have?
We have
40.
we have
2,
enough
48.
fuel for a one-way trip to Uninspired. Basically, the faster we go, the more fuel we burn. And if we activate the shovel, that's going to be burning fuel as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's 32 hexes total.
Yep, going 1 hex a day. Otherwise, you could do 2 hexes a day.
Yeah.
So you have 2 bottles plugged in.
That's a lot of power.
So, which direction? The adventurers, if you guys are going. What's the plan?
Moonplanner
Go to Uninspire.
Moonplanner pulls out his sextant. Was like, okay, we need to head due northeast. The shroud is just going to get absolutely thick. It doesn't
Wait, northeast?
look
I thought we were going northwest.
north. He checks his compass again.
Northwest.
West, like that way.
Oh,
Yeah. Northwest that way. Yeah, he points the right direction, but he said it wrong, so he feels stupid.
Peck says, don't you think it's strange that everyone always messes up east and west, but never north and south?
I think it's weird that people think north is whatever direction they're facing.
Wait,
It's true.
is that a thing?
There are people who believe that north on a map is always up, and since you always look up, then you're facing north. You'd
Wow.
be surprised how many tourists get lost in the woods near Bleakburn.
Peck looks up into the sky. Huh.
I kid you not, my first 6 months in Bleakburn was Dr. Andon kicking me out of his office because I kept having questions about how I'm supposed to do my job. And my first job was to find lost kids who went out into the woods trying to camp, and I had to bring them back to their parents who scolded them.
That's crazy. We spend an extra fuel to move another hex in the turn, right?
Yeah, so we should be able to move 2 hexes, which means 2, 3, 4. And he's got his geometric compass out, and he's counting 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be able to get to Uninspired in 4 days. But given that
Using 8
massive
fuel.
crater, we're going to get there in 3 days. I don't know if the machine's going to make it over that, but
Yeah.
we can dig our way to it.
It'd be tough, but
The
what
shroud,
if
is
they'll have
also,
defenses there?
the shroud is also going to be thickest on day 3. We're going to be piloting blindly.
Why don't we go up and around that thick fog?
There's nothing to go around, Peck. It's just the beachfront at that point.
I mean, it's definitely less thick here than it is here.
I mean, you guys are metagaming a little bit on that. You see a big shroud up there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I figure we had like a periscope or something that we could see it.
Listen, Peck, in the limited amount of time that we've been in No Man's Land, I can only make an educated guess that the shroud is going to be thicker the closer we get to Uninspired.
There you go.
Okay.
Alrighty. Sorry, I was getting a visual aid ready right here while you guys have been talking for Mr. DeBlister. It's like the one thing I didn't get.
Oh, I don't have permission to move. I see how it is. I thought this was America.
No. Okay.
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear. Give me a second.
Hey, Frankie, you never got me down.
Hey, Toad.
Sorry, I just need to make sure I get this this up here. I got a based DeBlister token for us here. This is Sir DeBlister, Mr. DeBlister, the deer.
Let's see him.
Whoa.
ooh.
I like him. I like him.
Yeah.
Cool.
He looks younger than I thought.
Yeah, not a day over 90.
You gotta
Yeah,
take
God
it easy on
damn.
Ghibli. You've been throwing money at him.
What?
Huh? Zoom. All right.
Eh?
I moved you guys 2 spaces in this direction. the world iron kicks up, and you guys start going in that direction. Combination of NPCs and funnily enough, like I'd see like it's like mostly actually Wickerwind and Quarternote that are pretty much piloting this thing at this point. Like both of them seem to have a pretty good handle on things, given past crafting checks that have been made on this particular machine. And you guys, steer the ship right, honestly. Going further and further down into what seems to be a very thick smog in the direction of where you believe Uninspired to be. A direction that, of course, Mr. DeBlister is all the more willing to tell you, yes, that is the direction. This is the direction. Although as night falls, he does kind of like look around a little bit. So is this where we camp up? Are there tents, sleeping provisions?
If you like to do things the old-fashioned way. But my companions decided to travel in comfort.
Eh? He looks curious.
Container.
Allow me. I'll take
Cersei's-
the.
Yeah, Cersei's got it stashed in her left pocket.
Well,
About
I will assume I can get it.
Yeah, the book's in the other pocket, so you can just kind of nab it out. It doesn't try to bite you.
Sorry, I just gotta get the thing so we can go to bed.
He is stealing from you,
Uh,
Cersei. Why aren't you listening to me?
No, I'm not.
You've attained the wand.
Nice roll.
That
Yes,
that roll is just to cast, obviously to cast the wand.
Just
Nice.
try not to get too freaked out.
As you swing the wand in the air, so too does the door come into being. And Mr. DeBlister sees this, and his eyebrows kind of shoot up a little bit. Ah,
We appreciate technology as much as the next ruminant, but we do have a lot of magic up our sleeves.
no comment. But yes, it is very nice.
All right. Now, don't come in just yet. We need to announce you first.
Eh?
All right.
We got security.
Yeah, Moonplaner's going to open up the door and go inside.
Nice. Into the door you go.
All right, let me need to
And
get my list of 20 questions for all the ghosts. Okay, I'm ready.
and things are deathly quiet as you enter, except for the sound of the local tick-tocking chime that clearly is continues to always, like, every time you enter, it like thematically chimes midnight every single time you enter this thing for some reason. And then you hear like
What should be at this?
and,
Oh,
and
sorry,
you-
go ahead. Sorry.
And you hear like a rumble of like thunder out the window. It's like dong, dong. Like,
Hello, Haunted Mansion.
It's starting to feel like home.
yeah. It's the most homely thing
Should-
that you guys really hear, honestly.
This guy doesn't believe in ghosts so hard that he disbelieves them out of existence.
No, that can't. be
Lonnie's
right.
in here.
Does he have a concept of ghosts?
You guys,
He does. He said he doesn't believe in them.
You guys told him to wait outside.
Yeah,
Oh,
so,
He's not here right now.
They must be investigating something then.
Mr. Golden Claw. Golden Grin? One of the two. Guard.
There's like a moment. You have to actually like
Fingal Claw.
you look around. There's no response. Your voice just kind of echoes around.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
All right. Moonplaner is now on the alert, so he's going to be rolling perception, mostly to listen. Are we being ambushed, or is this a prank?
You start listening. Oh yeah, something's up. It's quieter than normal. And this place is never that quiet.
Moonplaner is
This
going
place is never this quiet.
Yeah. And we're always greeted by at least one of the ghosts. They're never just not here.
You're gonna have to put on the classic Bannermanes.
Maybe they're
OST.
watching Centimere's movie.
You think?
Well,
I doubt it, but maybe.
I tell you what, Mr. DeBlister, travel close to us. Go ahead and come on in.
Come on down.
And it comes on in. All right, hang on. Blister. Just there it is. Sorry, I just have to drag him onto the map here. Okay. I am entering your. He looks left and right. More than humble abode.
Mansion. So
I see someone.
Oh, sorry. I haven't really removed anybody from the map. No good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like every time you guys
As
come on the
do
map,
I
I
see him,
I
or
duplicate like every fucking ghost. Yeah, you don't
All
see
right,
any ghosts.
Okay.
all right, Doctor. So we have ghosts that live here as servants. Normally, they show up whenever we walk in to greet us. At least one of them does.
I'm
so it's
sure they
irregular.
do. He says it's like a note of, like, okay, buddy,
You don't believe in ghosts, sir?
Looks around the corners here.
I will believe a ghost when I see one.
Well, yes, don't get too freaked out.
Whip, get closer. I'm waiting for the fucking pause button to start when I move forward, and I don't want my party to be 3 miles behind me.
There it is.
No, you.
GM's playing a prank.
Cheeky.
We
That's
do
the
a little trolling
scariest
here.
thing in this mansion. And then the
And then
pause button
pause
was
button.
activated.
Moonplanner steps into the library. Any sign of librarian ghost?
You look around. No sign of librarian ghosts. No sign.
Scout.
Oh,
You don't hear Ribsley Rattle keys keying on the piano. There's not even like the casual booms and whatnot from like Shro's lab like above you guys.
Jesus, Bellhop, slow down.
Look, my husband is missing. I have every right.
That's
Hey, I don't think I
fair.
ever saw this room.
let's travel
Just-
together. The
I've only
walls,
got.
might, the walls might
Go ahead.
shift and we get separated if we start splitting up.
This is
That would suck.
This is a very nice place to be. He kind of like looks. He looks impressed. Doesn't look spooked.
Don't mind the cobwebs?
Yeah, look at all the bathrooms we've got right next to each other.
Are you aware of where I live?
You know what?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We had a mayor who kept the cobwebs under control, but she fell in love and ran off with someone.
Well, we just solved her bullshit, for lack of a better word.
And it's not bullshit. It's a thing they got to deal with. All right. I mean, we are here at the theater. GM, is Cinemera playing anything?
You go into the theater, and in fact, you actually just see you see what seems to be a like it's kind of like silhouetted on the screen. Like it's definitely like cut off on the screen effectively, but you just see the single words across it that are just still projecting. It says "The Ruminator coming soon." There's something below it, but you can't exactly see it. It's been intentionally blurred out.
Gun.
The Ruminator.
Yeah.
Terminator. Like
Give me your
Terminator,
clothes.
your boots.
Wait, hang on a second.
Give me your mail.
What the hell is this door? I don't actually remember this. Oh, it's another bathroom.
There's a bathroom at the front of the theater? Who designed this place?
I don't
You put-
A
fucking.
book.
You put the bathroom at the back of the theater, not the front.
Listen, I didn't choose to give Sarcy the wand. She just did it.
Is this how it always is with him? And he's like asking
What?
you, Wickerwind, in reference
Yeah.
to Moonplaner while
With
he's
which
away.
one?
Like while
Oh, yeah.
yeah, while Moonplaner was checking out the, he's like kind of looking around. He seems, well, I suppose I am a doctor, mildly schizophrenic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Just wait till you meet Orion.
That's a good
Nice.
word for it.
Who's Orion?
Nope. Never mind.
Yeah,
Guys,
what's up, Bellhop?
the art room it's locked. Art room's locked.
Art room's locked.
Hmm.
Okay.
This wasn't locked before.
Wait a minute. Where's the paintings? Vincent Van Gogh. Maybe she knows something.
All the paintings seem to be either just standard, or the ones that were she probably would be in, are blank.
They haven't been damaged, just blank.
Even the living paintings are missing.
This room's locked.
All right. Cersei's.
I think we
staring
locked
at-
that room.
Cersei's staring at a chocolate factory right now. Who else can pick a lock?
I can punch it down.
Well, we don't want to destroy it. That's just going to make a mess.
We can fix it. It's just, it's magic.
Yeah, but the ghosts are going to fix it.
Yeah, we pay them to. And why? Peck punches it.
Look, Peck, maybe you've never had employees before, but you don't intentionally give them more work that's not necessary. They're just going to become disgruntled and not do... Okay.
I got him!
Ah!
What the?
Oh God!
Oh, jeez.
And then you actually hear Mr. DeBlister go, "What in the fuck?" Like,
Shoot.
suddenly,
That's right. We brought a deer.
yeah.
That isn't Wicker Wind or Balcony Blitz into the mansion.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Oh God!
And Griffin Goldclaw is chasing Mr. DeBliss. I'm gonna get his ass! And like tries to shoot him again, effectively, right? Like,
Fucking
Stop!
Moon. Can Moonplaner like slap the barrel so
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
punches away?
yeah. Go for it.
Just takes off the top of Peck's feathers.
we got him
Don't
flanking
claw,
a
knock it
ghost.
off.
You damn near blew my cover, Moonplaner. We got ourselves an intruder.
What? No, we invited him in.
Ah, my bad. He lowers his gun.
Something tells me the mansion's on the fritz again if he thinks that was an intruder.
Where the hell is everybody?
And he kind of like looks around. I told him to keep quiet. There was somebody outside.
You know, us saying something like, "Hello, is anybody here?" That didn't ring a bell.
Yeah,
where,
that wasn't cool. We tried to prevent this from happening.
Where are the ghosts? The art room is locked. I wonder if they're in the theater. Did you not hear us saying that?
And he kind of like rubs the back of his head. You know, it might have been a little bit of an oversight. And now he looks like slightly apologetic. The thrill of the hunt seemed to have gotten to him.
Oh my God! Oh!
Mr. DeBlister's over here behind Beck. What is that thing?
A
Is this
ghost.
No, this is a projection.
Did that bullet seem like a projection?
Oh yeah, I didn't even give him his damage. Hold on, I gotta. The first one was a crit.
He landed a freaking crit.
Fucking dead.
Come on. Jeez.
Shit.
Oof.
That's a low roll for him, too.
Ah.
Okay, our guy's actually leveled. He's got some health.
And like, he like looks at. Oh right. And he pulls out that like little pistol gun that I mentioned earlier, and he starts kind of like working on himself effectively. That smarts.
Yep. They yeah.
You
Go
gonna
ahead,
be okay?
Moonplaner.
You gonna be okay, Mr. Blister? You need a healing potion?
No. In fact, I more than I feel like I am seeing things. And he keeps looking over at Goldclaw, who's just like whistling innocently. Like hides his gun behind his back.
You're not
You think
seeing
that-
anything. I mean, yeah, you are seeing things, but you're not seeing things.
That's when you see. Let's see. Where's this one? I need to find the other ghost really quick. Hang on. Cersei's haunted mansion. It's in one of these folders. There it is.
And if you think this goes crazy, wait till you meet the one that we're thinking about.
Yeah.
This particular.
You know her.
Starts like hopping down the stairs. Lucky Martini. Like hops down. Like spits out her like little lock picks.
Oh, hi!
I was trying to warn you. Oh, damn stairs got me caught up again.
Hello, Miss Martini.
Hello.
I didn't remember her
have-
having that accent.
I mean,
We-
we haven't really talked too much since, the incident.
Right. We have a guest. Please do not kill him. This is Mr. DeBlister. He's from the outside.
What's up? He looks over. Hello to yourself. He like squints. He squints and he puts on his goggles. He squints some more. This is odd. Like
Yes, this is Lockheed Martini.
tries to touch
One
her,
of the.
and she kind of just like pulls her head back, and like his hoof comes forward, right, and her head slowly goes back, thump, and then it just kind of goes through her head. Hey, buddy, watch it.
Yeah,
This
that's
is cold.
that's considered rude.
Oh, I suppose that would make sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have that experience, Golden Claw owes you a favor, so you can put your through his face.
Ah, right. Yes, Mr. Shoots a lot over here. Hey, and it approaches Gold Claw over here. What kind of gun is that? And he seems like interested in the gun. It's a double barrel. Ah, I have not seen one of those in a great long time. Let me see it. I ain't showing you my gun. He like looks all sheepish about it. No. Trust me.
Golden,
And he pulls out
Golden Claw. Or go ahead, sir.
he pulls out from his other pocket like a normal like a pistol, a proper pistol. I am a little bit of a shot myself, and he like aims it at he aims it at this like cobweb over here, and like dead aims a spider off the web.
Hey! We've been playing our checks on the spider.
The spider is definitely not there anymore.
Okay,
5
you know what?
generations later.
No more shooting guns in the mansion unless there's an actual threat.
And then both of them look at you and go, "Aww, what? Why?"
Because the spiders are important for some reason. I don't know what the reason is yet, but it's going to come up eventually. Be nice to the
Who
spiders.
thought?
Would you look at that? They're already bonding.
You know, we can just use that wand to add a shooting range to the house, right?
Yeah, you know
Actually,
what? Maybe
yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Golden Claw, you need practice anyway.
And he kind of like thinks, a shooting range. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, different ranges, pop-up targets at unknown distances, targets that will approach you like they're charging you, stuff for good practice.
I wonder if I still have Dungeon Draft installed.
I do.
Let me find something here, because from the left, let's see, I gotta actually roll this really quick. Let's see. I don't need to play One Piece Doubt anymore. We're on Turtle Pose.
The doubt is over.
Yeah, the doubt is over. We're now on Turtle Pose. This is the proper one. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, silly music.
Yeah. And at this point, this is when Lumina Cinnamane will kind of like pop her head into the thing. And let me look over here. Sorry, I just have to get my things ready here.
Cinema.
There we go.
Cinemare.
Yes. I just have to make sure things are ready. All right. Where did I put her? I put her somewhere over here. There she is. She
Also,
kind of
Go ahead,
appears
sir.
just over Balcony Blitz and scares the shit out of him, and he falls over. I am so sorry. She looks all dreary. Why did I have to hide during all the actions? Those were such good scenes. And looks over at Griffin Goldclaw. You ruined my big reveal. And kind of looks over. I didn't ruin shit. You did. Anyways, he looks toward the rest of the party over here. We will have a showing here soon, if anybody cares. She looks like she has that like mood about her that's just like usually when she gets to this point, nobody ever cares about her movies. It's kind of like the depressive state that you seem to see her in.
Yeah, the Ruminator.
Ah. And she perks up. You have heard?
Yeah, we saw the kind of a silhouette of it on the screen, very
The
briefly.
intro slide.
Yes. And she brightens up. The Ruminator coming to a theater near you. She points. If you wish, we will have showing in. She kind of thinks. 2 days. I have
2 days.
poster for you. Tomorrow morning. And she
Did we
smiles.
really get enough footage already?
I think, unless you wish.
We have
to
a
push-
climax?
We could push movie to 2 hour. And she says, if you wish to include the next part of your journey, could work in. And she
You're
goes,
the director.
I am the.
I'm just the talent.
Oh, right. I think.
And
No.
Good.
I will still record, but there will be the sequel. And she like puts her hoof up in the air, you know.
Oh.
You know, I've heard sometimes sequels are better than the original movie.
This is
The
farce.
this third one usually flops.
It depends on the director, but yes, this is. I suppose there is some grain of truth to this, but with Vicar Wind on the scene, anything is possible.
agreed.
Oh, you know what, Luminaire? If you're gonna have a poster ready, you should get Wickerwind to autograph it.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. We will have the promotional posters tomorrow morning.
Ooh.
Hey!
You hear that, Mr. DeBlister? You are being invited to a premiere.
Yeah. Well, that is unexpected, he says.
Oh, I should ask, are you hungry?
Kind of thinks. I had a nutrition cube, he says, earlier today.
Would
You and
like some-
Cube.
What?
A cube of nutrition.
Oh, what was it, like just high-caloric compressed granola?
No, it is a cube of nutrients.
Oh, is it that mucus-flavored slop that gets dried out but liquefies when you start chewing it?
Huh? And he like tilts his head. No, it is simply a single cube, tiny, and he gestures with his like thing, his hooves, full of essential amino acids and vitamins.
Yeah, it's a nutrient block. We have those up north. I tell you what, when's the last time you had an actual meal?
He blinks. That is an actual meal. It gives me everything I need.
You know what? I think we should introduce him to the chef.
Oh boy.
All right, you guys guiding him to the kitchen.
Yeah, and Golden Claw or Gold Claw, would you send for Mr. Hop?
And he kind of like blinks.
Uh-
Huh?
Mrs. Hop would like to see Mr. Hop. Would you send for him, please?
I don't know where he's at.
You told everyone to hide. You should know where their hiding spot is.
Well, he hides all the time. I don't know.
Just get oh my god, Vincent Van Doe. But he'll
Cozy?
know.
Cozy?
Guys, he's right in front of you.
Where?
Right here.
Oh.
Uh,
Hi, Mr. Hop, and just Tech just waves at nothing.
Adam.
Lumina
If-
like looks at like where you're waving. I think that he thinks that you might suspect he is stupid when you use a slow tone like that. He is invisible, not brainless.
It wasn't intended to offend. It was more I just didn't realize if he was actually there or not. I'm just more concerned for Bellhop because I don't see him.
Everybody thinks I'm a schizo. I get it. It's fine.
Your hat beeps. Pew, pew, pew. And the hat floats off and just kind of like idly over where roughly his head would be, the hat simulates being on his head.
Yeah, there we go. Visual
Oh.
landmark.
That helps.
I could have sworn I've seen Mr. Hop before. Is he always invisible?
It's
He was in one
special
of the.
case.
He was on one of the magazine covers when we were in Caladai.
Yeah. If you take a picture, usually shows up. All ghosts, for some reason, ghosts become opaque when they're in a picture.
Bizarre.
Okay. Well, I'm glad Mr. Hop is accounted for.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The Blister is writing that down. That was a ghost. That was some ghost lore.
Yeah, Goldclaw, would you kindly inform the rest of the ghosts that it's safe to come out and they can go about their duties?
Yeah. It's safe to come out now, and you can. What was that you said?
They can go back to work.
And you can go back to work.
Get to work.
And all of the ghosts just kind of like floated from the various corners. Mary Coolfeather, of course, just like floats through the wall, and she's just like, I never.
You'll be happy to know, Miss Feathers, I was very quiet when I looked inside the library.
She's gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
She can hear me.
You know, all the ghosts kind of go through, and Mrs. Toombs just down the stairs. Ow, ow,
Oh God.
Ow, ooh. This is the most terrible way to get to the kitchen.
How long have you been falling for?
Hours in that stair room.
On repeat.
Yeah. Just to make sure, Mr. De Blister, just don't use the upstairs floor.
Okay, he says, and he gives you a nod. I will ensure that this is not a variable in my stay. Wrong accent. This is not a variable in my stay. That was the one. Sorry, wrong doctor.
Right.
I was thinking Dr. Skids. Wrong one. All right. Too many doctors.
Whose fault is that?
I know. Mrs. Toombs rolls toward the kitchen, though. And from the distance, you hear an Italian man shouting something about carbonara.
Oh, but... No, per favore, no, dai, ti prego, non la metti. No, non mette il sale nell'acqua. Deve bollire, porca puttana.
It sounds like Chef Nayardi is speaking gibberish, which means dinner's being prepared.
Yes. It does smell lovely.
Incomprehensible dead language.
Non è una supercazzola, Moonplanter, non è mica una supercazzola, per favore.
I think he just called you something.
See, I think he's talking to me, but it might as well just be a brick wall with my name written on it. I have no idea what he said. I would have used the kitchen myself, funnily enough, but he chased me out of it with an axe.
And whose fault is that?
His fault?
Alrighty. I'm going to put the ghost in there. You guys can move yourself that way.
Okay.
I mean, I want to play devil's advocate here, but let's say you're in Shro's lab and you start touching the equipment.
Let's see.
Oh,
We haven't introduced him to Shro.
We've had this discussion months ago. I'm just being an ass.
Yeah.
It's the chef's kitchen. I was encroaching on his territory.
Nice.
Oh.
Where is the radio? There's the radio. No vocals.
Oggi, mademoiselle, vi presento la vostra cena.
Yep. And Scruffy cleaning up. He's not really he's cleaning up, but like in the way that's like he makes sure that the spider webs are nice and round. Like
Perfect.
Like doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, what that guy said. He ruffles his mustache.
What did he say?
You don't want to know.
I think he mentioned something about dinners being prepared, so we should take our seats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what I said. Actually. So you got it right.
Hooray for context clues.
All right. he's doing that. You know, a couple of their bouncing ghosts around. Gold Claw, you have your NPCs. There we go. Let's move everybody in this room. Yeah. Big
Yeah.
old happy family once again. Wow.
You get the sheriff and the kids in here too.
Here we go.
Oh, the kids, yeah, they're the kids.
All the people. All the lonely people. There
We're
we go.
missing a sarsaparilla.
There we go.
Sarsaparilla.
They're just chilling out here playing poker, I'm sure. All right. They come over here, and except for no, he comes in too. Well, he kind of poked his head in, quarter note, but he doesn't look like he wants to be here. He keeps like looking at the door. What's the go out? And half note is just kind of like he looks. He just likes to. He wants to just sit by the fire today. That's what he wants to do. And Terabelle is giving a side eye to the new deer. Ugh, another one.
Tara, be nice.
I am nice.
That coughs.
uh,
Oh,
and she just kind of like mumbles something to herself about my daddy would blah 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 blah. You know, mumble. Gold Claw takes his seat, and Mr. DeBlister sits next to him.
They are getting along. That's impressive.
I'm glad.
Man, I wish I
If
could.
you have been shot once out here, you have been shot a lot. This will
Several
be
times.
this will be my, and he thinks, I think my 205th shot. One for every episode of the Bannermanes. And he kind of just like nods. I don't know what this guy's talking about, but he's cool.
Yeah, what do you mean episodes? We've been at this for over a year.
And
Maybe over a year.
Yeah, this is real life.
Lumina Cinemare gives a wink to the fourth wall.
There it is.
Whoa, wink.
Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are you staring at nothing?
Huh? And she looks over. Do not worry. You are you do not see me. And she goes invisible.
We're being recorded, aren't we?
Put her hips.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm sure we're not being recorded while we sleep though. That would be weird.
Wouldn't it?
All right. Carbonara is served. And the only ghosts who don't come down are Cozy Candles, Jack to Jack, and Shro. And Morty. Morty also doesn't come down. Peacherine actually makes it to this particular.
oh, there she is.
And she she pretty much appears head first because like the chef pulls out, you know, like the big round, you know, turkey pan, right? And like opens it like bon appetit or whatever Italian people say. And and there's her head, and it just kind of rolls out onto the table. My word, says Mr. DeBlister. Howdy.
So
Howdy.
hang on a second. When you eat stuff, do you use your mouth or do you just shove it down your neck?
And they look. Hang on. And he like goes into his pocket, pulls out his own little hypercube. Does a couple like kind of just like reaches into it. It's really weird and like Hammer Spacey. Just kind of reaches into the cube somehow and pulls out what seems to be an even smaller cube. It's literally just like you could hold it between two fingers, right? Just toss one of Z's bad the boys back and voila.
What?
I don't need to eat anything else for, he thinks, about a week.
No, don't
Efficient.
Wow.
don't you eat that. Trust me.
It is efficient.
Trust me.
I'm all for efficiency, Mr. DeBlister, but every once in a while, it's nice to enjoy something nice. We're not going anywhere for the rest of the night, so please let us serve you a nice cooked meal.
Live a little.
Yeah. How else? Wait. How long have you been eating these things?
And he kind of like thinks. Why do you ask?
Just humor me.
I don't remember eating anything else.
Oh my! Oh God! Oh, he's gonna go into overload. It's gonna be fun.
You know,
Well,
Mr.
this is a
Bliss,
lie. I have drinking several things. I know what spilk is. Do not like it.
Okay, that's good.
Well, eating.
I
eating
know what
proper-
alcohol is. Nasty stuff. Do not like.
Yeah. Well, you know, eating good food is one of the best joys in life. You know, someone works hard in preparing the food, cooking it, getting it to taste just right. It's a bit like alchemy, except you create something nutritious instead of just for the sake of staying alive. It's something that you get to enjoy because it tastes good.
And I do enjoy staying alive. I don't see how these are different.
Well, you know what? Enough chit chat. We'll let you find out what it's like.
Oh, it's Vediamo un pochino. Qua abbiamo. Hang on. Oh wait, I can't even move the fucking the chef. But carbonara. Eccola qua. Pronta, servita, riverita. Giusto per voi.
Let me give you ownership.
You're doing it.
Take your ownership. Where's Anani Anon? Okay. Now I could do this. Here, now you can move it around.
Just to move it. There we go.
Should be able to.
Buon appetit, come dicono I francesi.
You hear like as he's kind of serving everybody up, Rizzy Keys in the background going like, yeah. Like on his
Wait, who said that?
Rizzy Keys on his piano. He's Randy jacking me up.
No, I thought he was fucking trying to mock me or something. Like,
No, he's going like, you know, like the jazz voice.
He's doing scat.
Yeah.
Signor De Blister, per lei abbiamo un piatto specialissimo. Cortesia del chef.
Spasiba.
And he looks in front of him. What did you serve him?
Carbonara.
This is interesting. And he like looks at it, and he like leans forward. He pulls up a noodle with like his teeth, like ooh. And Balcony Blitz is probably sitting over here next to you, Wickerwind. He starts doing the same thing. This guy gets it. Balcony Blitz starts doing the same thing. He takes like a noodle and starts going ooh.
Just tries to fasten a lasso.
Oh mio Dio, per favore, no. I'm...
Oh,
no, non lo potete mangiare così, ma per favore.
Wicker, he's asking you not to alter the food, I think.
But my stomach's gonna alter it.
He's saying you're sullying it.
My teeth would alter it too.
You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna snatch the fucking translator from
Yeah, I'm about to hand it to you. Here, take this.
How the fuck are you eating the spaghetti? This is not how you eat the spaghetti. What the hell?
This guy sounds great.
What the fuck?
You're right. I'm sorry. I was just having a little bit of fun, but that's
You do not eat the spaghetti yet, right there. Okay. Who here has never eaten the spaghetti before?
I've had rice before. It's like chopped up spaghetti, I think. Is that what we do? Do we just take a knife and cut it up into little pieces and then scoop it up with a fork?
Mamma mia.
Oh, that was...
Oy vey.
Mare mamayala. Okay. Fine. I show you how to eat the spaghetti. Get the fork. Get the fork, everybody. Come on.
Okay, Moonfire picks up a fork.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you jam it in the bowl, and you twirl. Start twirling.
Moonplanner starts twirling, but more like he's using a whisk. It's like flopping the spaghetti in the bowl.
Okay, no, not like that. Just don't whisk it. Just gently twirl it.
Oh, dear.
He starts
Yeah.
to spin it around
Yeah,
like that.
the deer does too.
Yes, and then just stick it in your mouth. Just stick it in your mouth. Actually, let me check how's the blister doing. Probably worse.
This is highly efficient. There's a
Oh yeah.
He's gotten a whole lot of spaghetti on this fork, like his entire thing.
Oh, not the whole thing.
This is the most efficient way of eating.
No, you're supposed to enjoy the food.
This is a lot to enjoy.
It is. Okay, look. Just take a small bite. You will understand.
Takes a small bite out of the big thing on his fork.
Peck is just sitting there looking like a lost puppy because all of this has just become gibberish to her. No one is speaking any sense right now.
Well, Moonplanner will use crude sign language. He'll point to the fork, point to you, and show you hold it.
He's giving you military signals, Peck. Something's up.
But
Oh, she hasn't forgotten how to eat. She just doesn't know your language now.
He takes his bite and kind of blinks. Interesting. And he takes out his clipboard and he starts writing it down.
exactly. Do not eat it all in one go.
Takes another bite.
You've
Very interesting. He writes more down. Takes a third bite. Oh yes, this is one of the most. And he takes another bite. Interesting things I have ever. Takes another bite. Like.
okay. He's liking it, but will you?
Griffin
will you put it
Goldclaw
down in-
senses a competition going on and quickly starts to try to eat faster than the deer.
Please put it back down in the bowl. Eat it slowly. I beg of you.
It's like a lawnmower over there.
You know what? Pack here. I'll just give it back.
He gives up.
I'ma just go sulk. No. Sapete una cosa? Gli artisti vengono apprezzati in questo mondo, ma vaffanculo.
Oh, Peck, check this out. I think I'm starting to.
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to learn Chef de Ard's language. Grazie. I think that means thank you.
Scruffy looks
Well,
over.
that's-
You should not have said that.
It was the intent behind it. I'm still learning.
Grazie. Grazie.
See,
I
I said it
scream.
right.
You screamer. We all screamer for ice cream.
God bless.
Oh.
Oh, we got ice cream for dessert. Wonderful.
I would not mix ice cream with Italian.
Oh my god. I mean, ice cream is gelato is Italian.
True, but I don't know if I'd follow that with pasta or follow pasta with that.
Look, all I'm saying is probably ice cream is not the best choice for Mr. the Blister. He's probably gonna eat a huge chunk of it and get brain freeze and regret everything.
This nightly episode of Bannermanes will bring you a fun fact on this night when everybody sleeps. That champagne does not exist in the world of Estion, as champagne has to come from Champagne, France, to be labeled as champagne.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. And whiskey.
No bourbon
from-
either.
Yeah, and whiskey from Kentucky is bourbon, but it's still whiskey.
No, it's just a fun fact I thought I'd share.
Yeah.
Share.
Share.
Huh?
Here.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
Pearl.
Oh, I'm skinny.
Oh god.
What?
You have
You should
been
I
eat
didn't-
more, Mr. Planner.
Oh, I should.
flatlandered.
All right, Moonplanner's got some spaghetti noodles twirled up on his fork, but it droops all the way down into the bowl, so he starts slurping it up.
Yeah.
And it's just
there
more
you go.
spaghetti, more spaghetti, more spaghetti.
Come on, it's not ramen.
Watching your figure aside, your spaghetti carbonara adventure goes about as well as you can expect. I mean, it's good carbonara. Cozy Candles comes out. It's time for bed. Time for bed. Bedtime.
Hi, Cozy.
She kind of like yawns in response. It's past
Oh.
midnight. You should be in bed.
Okay. Oh, Ribsley. Moonplaner will pat his mouth down with a napkin real quick. I got something I wanted to show you.
Give it on my wrist. What? What?
Oh my god.
Moonplaner goes into his bag and he pulls out that picture of Queen Aminta that Balcony Blitz drew. Check it out. We got to meet Queen Aminta. She even
That-
signed it.
Bitch. He looks
Hey.
Bitch.
Damn.
Yeah.
he looks angry.
That
She was
fucking bitch.
She was very nice when we met her. Look, she even signed it.
Yeah. Get her out
We
of
got
my
to-
sight, he says.
We got to meet Tefnut.
I wish I was blind again.
Got her ass.
Jeez. She even signed it in gold ink, too.
Yeah, I bet you did.
It's no pleasing some ponies.
Yeah.
You know it wouldn't kill you to be nice.
Yeah, wouldn't kill her to not break up our band, now would it? He spits.
Man. Sucks to be
Yeah, how
your
dare
band.
she?
Hey, did we talk to Queen Ament about the Ribsley?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
wants the band to
Mhm.
get back together.
Oh. Should we tell him?
Yeah, I think Semitone is somewhere over in Criminal. Out of character, do we know that? Did she mention that?
We'll have to.
GM?
For sure, Semitone's fucking dead.
Yeah, so is Ribsley.
Yeah, he's dead, but not quite.
I don't recall. You're gonna have to go back to that episode and probably watch that a little bit, just to confirm.
Okay. I do think Queen Aminta did mention he was last seen in Criminal. But as far as the exact details of his whereabouts, that was from Short Straw, so I don't think Moonplanter knows that.
Pat looks across the room at Quarter Note.
Quarter Note is he was like messing with something, and the moment like you catch his eye, he hides it behind his back.
What are you messing with?
Nothing.
Investigates.
You investigate.
I don't like it when he hides things.
I don't hide nothing.
It's... Yeah,
You see?
Peck,
He holds up
it's
both of those. Nothing. No.
it's bedtime.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going there.
That's what she said. It's bedtime.
We can
Bed-
investigate first thing in the morning.
Bedtime. Go bed.
That's funny coming from you, Moon Planner.
I'm saying bedtime, and Todoroki keeps looking at me like I'm like schizoing out.
You know what? I had a good meal. I'm feeling relaxed for the first time in a while. Oh, Mr. DeBlister, follow us. We'll have a room for you.
Okay. Very well. And eventually, you guys go upstairs. All right.
The stairs have been upped.
And move people around easier if you just be in one place. All right, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Bah.
He's gonna pack us.
Wow.
Ba, 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 ba.
Baran.
Wow.
Don't remind me. Okay. There we go.
Don't remind me of what?
All right. I'm going on a mansion adventure right now.
We.
All right.
Moonplaner knows where his room is.
Up this way.
I know where my room is, Mom.
Grab him. Like right over here. You guys get to about this hallway. Before you hear a couple of explosions down the way.
Oh my.
And electrical
Down
zaps and Tesla coils.
this way.
You know which way has Tesla coils, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's bedtime, but the doc is up to something.
It is. Your rooms are a lot quieter.
You know what? We can wake up an hour early and then go find out what that explosion was.
Wait, it was up here.
Sure.
All right. Assuming you find the doctor in good place to rest, I assume you guys find your guys' various beds. Yes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't need a role play tucking you guys in a bed and giving you a bedtime story.
Aw.
And you guys find your way to bed. Wonderful. The night goes about as well as you would expect. It's quiet in your rooms because the candle keeps it there. You don't even hear any booms, bings, or ticks from Shro. The next morning, as you guys wake up, you guys awake, start looking around, and yeah, the first one up technically is Mr. DeBlister. Seems to have a very regimented schedule. He's already awake and he's doing like his morning push-ups.
Been plenty of stretching. Morning, Bella. Morning,
Ah.
Balcony. Morning, Wicker.
Oh,
Implanter.
All right.
I should heal myself.
That's a good idea. Oh yeah, click sleep. Good idea.
Oh, my badass can't get out of the wall. There we go.
Interesting. This is a moderately comfy place to sleep, all things considered. I'm used to vault beds, which are pretty good.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
things
okay.
considered, considering there's a lab down the hall where some gruesome things happen.
There's a what?
Oh,
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah.
You remember Dr. Shrew?
Yes?
You're about to meet her.
Against our will, mind you.
Tech doesn't speak for everyone. Hey,
Alright.
Stocks.
Stocks does his usual
Hi, Stocks.
not say much.
I suck.
Wait, is Stocks not? Yeah, Stocks is in the hallway.
He's in the hall.
watching you
He's
guys.
just
Yeah,
fucking staring at us.
Hi, Stocks.
he's right. He's right outside the bathroom.
Hi,
So you
Stocks.
figure that's the first place he went this morning.
That's funny.
Okay, gotta go this way.
I went through the wall, buddy. Okay, there he is. All right.
There's a bed right outside the laboratory. I didn't
Yeah, like it
realize
was just a bedroom out there.
Yeah, remember? Fucking what's his face?
It's the waiting room.
Jack went in there to cry at one point.
We
No,
really
Jack-
need to clean this.
Jack is a very stallion-leap stallion. He would never cry.
All right, you guys go on the outside here, and he's looking around a little suspiciously. He sees the blood on the floor. This feels a little weird. It's a little weird.
It's part of the aesthetic.
Just
Yeah.
don't step on the bear.
It's your any sense motive would garner that he's probably thinking, well, they would have tried to kill me last night if they actually wanted to kill me.
Hey, we did warn you. We did tell you.
Yeah, he's got value. We're not worried about taking his life.
That's very reassuring.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It should be. Moonflame's gonna knock on the lab door.
Knock, 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 knock. Who is it?
It's Moonplanter and Company. We have a guest.
Eh? And she pokes her head through the thing, does the whole opening thing. A guest. Is a deer with a lab coat?
A dear friend.
Have you brought me an assistant finally?
If he's willing, I'm sure he'd, be able to assist you. Certainly.
He certainly can't fix your face, though.
He looks in. He squints. Squints. He just goes in. He just looks around like her, right? Why is he looking at me like this? Fascinating.
Until yesterday, he didn't believe in ghosts. He's still absorbing information.
This is fascinating. Yes, Stro is quite fascinating, and this is going to be a very confusing conversation, I can tell. And he's kind of looking. So you're the English role that they talk about in Uninspired all the time. Do they talk about me in Uninspired all the time? Yes. And she kind of blinks herself and says the same thing back. Fascinating.
I bet she's some kind of legend there.
Something like that. And he kind of like nods. What happened to you? He says, and he's kind of like, still getting used to ghosts, puts his hoof out against her face. Ah, no touchy. No touchy the shroud. Hey, did you not debrief my new assistant?
I did tell him it's considered rude to do that. He's still learning.
It is rude, you. And she points at him with the screwdriver. Well, and he kind of like ignores her for a second and like looks at her setup right over here. Is this where you are set up? This is very clean. And he's like looking over like all of her books and things. Like it's like this is stuff he's seen before. He's not like, pogging out over it. It's just kind of like being very analytical about everything. What is with this guy? And Ingrid like looks perplexed.
Don't know.
He's a scientist.
And doctor?
Oh, doctor.
And he kind of like looks over. Yes? What is with this man? I am fixing him. Do not worry. Are you? Like lifts up a hoof. It thuds. Donk. He is comatose. I know. I am working on it. And squints. It looks like he's sensing motive on her. A little bit. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He's learning fast. Certainly quicker than Moon Planner.
Yeah, doctor, have you been working on him?
Yes, of course. I am a doctor. I know what I am doing.
Okay. I mean, it's just that his condition hasn't changed. What have you been working on to help him?
Making sure that he is stable. There is a lot of stuff in his system. Things that you do not understand, I know. And she taps your forehead with her little screwdriver. Tap, tap, tap. Do not worry your pretty little head. All of your experiments and all of the medical things that go on here are very much above your pay grade, but I assure you I am doing what Ingrid sure can to make sure that your companion comes back to you.
Dr. Sherlock, I will remind you, you are on our payroll. So it is not above our pay grade, it is on our pay grade to know what you are doing.
I am fixing him. She smiles. Would you like to look at the book of fixes? She goes over here and pulls this up. It looks like a lot of gibberish, yeah.
It checks out.
Is it decipherable?
What lores do you have?
Tanning lore, certainly nothing too scientific.
Yeah, that'd be the thing. There'd be academia lore would be a really applicable one here. Medicine would be somewhat applicable, but this is going to take at least master in medicine to maybe try to decipher something.
Yeah, I've got the ability to heal through knowledge nature, but it's nature, not medicine.
Yeah, and she taps.
Let's see.
Turns the page. Like she's just letting you look at it. She's not like explaining anything on it. She's turning the pages with her screwdriver. Turn.
Mr. DeBlister, do you think you could make sense of this?
Of course. And kind of like he's still looking at Crazy Steer over here. But later. This is interesting. This is all very fascinating. Like goes over here to like little like letters and abacuses and just is just playing around with like a lot of stuff. He seems very much absorbed in the room and doesn't really seem to be paying attention much to you. It's the best way to put it. Like it's just like he's idly answering your questions while still like looking around and seemingly taking note of a lot of things.
He's fascinated.
He is fascinated. I'm gonna give him that condition.
All right, who?
Oh, there it is.
Who with us has the highest medicine?
Me.
All right. Would you mind taking a look at the book,
probably,
Wicker?
but yeah, the Wicker, yeah.
Yeah, Tangent's predisposed. She's sleeping in.
Yeah.
Let me catch up to y'all.
All right. We're up here in Dr. Shu's office. She's showing me the book where apparently she's taking notes on the progression of fixing Crazy's tear, but I can't make heads or tails of it.
Hi, buddy.
Buddy, I think that they need you in there. They're talking medicine.
Well, let me see how well I'm articulating today.
All right.
Pretty well.
Yeah,
Nice
well,
roll.
you're looking in here. This is certainly a book of medicine, and she is taking a lot of notes and a lot of measurements, a lot of blood samples. Like, you're kind of getting the inkling that she's probably taken, like, more blood samples than necessary. I'll say that. But all of them have some kind of measure about how much aether dust is in those particular samples and blah, blah, blah. You're looking around at, like, some of the machinery. It kind of matches up with maybe what these notes are for that was over there next to Sear. Like, one of them is a centrifuge, for example, that it kind of tries to spin out a lot of the stuff, but it's just a lengthy process. What you're gathering is that this is definitely a process that she is doing. She's doing something. It's just not a fast one.
Okay. Is there an indication as to why she's taking so much blood samples?
It just seems to be measurement work as far as you can tell on the paper.
What are you trying to research exactly?
What this stuff is doing to him? Why is it keeping him comatose? I've never seen this before.
Well, I would say, unless it's for a giant benefit, to not waste too much time experimenting on him.
How is he going to get better if we do not find the best ways of curing him? This will take
Well,
forever.
That's a good cause, but I'm saying things that are frivolous and unnecessary for the cause. Don't do those.
Yeah, fine. She kind of like rolls her eyes.
Gives a little frown. Stay on topic.
As you say this, Bellhop.
What's up?
Your That's Odd activates, and you notice that Mr. DeBlister, as fascinated as he seems, intentionally flicks his eyes over at Wicker, just in a way that when you if you happen to look over at him at any point, Wicker, he catches your eye, and give me a sense motive really quick.
Sense motive.
Me or
You.
Bell?
Yes. He shoots you a look very quietly.
Oh,
Bellhop
Wicker.
Bellhop just catches notice of this effectively. Wicker, you get the impression that he is somewhat going to take interest in this particular matter, but isn't saying much right now.
Okay.
It's like you ask these questions and stuff, and she kind of as you frown, it's not like he's not noticing these things, right?
Yeah. And he gives a little nod back, just a subtle little nod, and a tiny upturn of the corners of his mouth.
And Bellhop, your That's Odd pretty much just lets you catch that very brief interaction.
Huh. All right.
This is a fancy song for this. Yeah. I hear it downstairs again. All right. It's at this point that you hear throughout the thing, come down. Before you go, I have your promotional poster.
Oh, bye.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
promotional poster, says Cinnamere. Come down to the theater.
We got promoted.
Oh, shoot.
All right.
About time.
I'll move you guys all at once. Right over here.
Oh, and Dr. Shrew, we found that secret ingredient to make fuel for the world iron. It's pop rocks.
You start saying that, and it's actually DeBlister that cuts in. It's a crystallized type of what is it, Micah? Yes, that is the one. And it, like intentionally like inserts like a little bit of false information like over what you're saying.
Okay, that gave him a hell of a lot of credit for Peck right there.
Oh, is that what it's mixed with? Okay.
Yes.
My mistake.
Lots and lots of Micah.
Lots of it, sure.
You tell your little friends that the quarter note one that put that in his book. Very good information that. And then
Yeah.
like, when you guys walk downstairs, they have a very good day, Miss Shro. We will leave you alone now. And then everybody files out of the door effectively. And kind of just like looks. He takes out his clipboard, he writes something down, and he puts it back in. So there is a promotional poster downstairs, yes?
That's what they say.
Very well. And upon going downstairs, why is Crazy Steer here? He's comatose. All right. And actually, I'll just do this, just because it's easier to get everybody here all at once. Back into the back into the token dimension. All right.
Whee!
And out again. Oh, there's stocks. Hi, stocks. Yeah. Okay.
I lost track of my character again. Oh, there we are.
All right. And Lumina Cinemare will be upstairs in the right over here. I'll just move everybody out once. Why not? Up here in the theater. And I'll put her in the front. She is in the front of the theater. Like the thing is like she's got like a white screen projecting right now. Come sit down. I wish to show you your promotional art for the upcoming film.
Come on, guys.
Sure.
Shuffling left to right while I wait for everyone to fill in.
I have spent all night working on my my light shopping skills, and coming up with what is the best look for the movie. And she looks like really like nervous about this. Like she's expecting you guys to boo. Like that's like the vibe that she's giving right now, right? But she's like putting in her all. She's putting it all on the line. That's showbiz, baby, right? And I hope it will get many an applause. And she claps her hoof twice, and then presenting, coming to theaters near you, the Ruminator. And the projector flicks on.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh, it's not loading.
blessed.
That is
It's not
really
loading. There it is.
Oh.
Damn. That rules.
Wicker
Okay, I'm-
stomping.
I'm taking this all in at once. My eyes are drawn to something pulling on Tangent's ears. What is going on with her?
She's
Been
getting
playing-
pulled into a room.
Yeah.
It's cozy
but-
candles.
Yeah, it's just
That's
Oh.
cozy. Okay.
I like the twist of the hallway.
Oh my
like-
god.
I like the pistols for antlers. That's a nice touch.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
That was from when we first got into the mansion and I went out to take care of Golden Grin.
Yeah, you turned into some kind of superhero during that arc.
He's the ruminator.
He is the Ruminator indeed.
Fuck, that is base.
Mike-
I love that.
Heck yeah!
I love Sarsarilla's face. That is such a good face.
It's a round of applause for Anon. Wonderful piece.
Yeah,
Anon.
absolutely.
Yeah, dude.
Anytime.
The coloring is like so deep. The
on.
coloring and shading.
It's
And the
went a little bit overboard with it.
it looks absolutely fantastic, and on the twistiness and the bright colors directly behind Wickerwind, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, there's no way this will bomb, Cinemare.
Oh, you are too kind. You are too kind. And she
Yeah,
she is blushing.
with production quality like that, there's going to be so much platinum thrown your way.
I will make sure that our animation budget is the most. We will make sure that we'll have a fully motion pictured film from start to finish. And she nods. Mm-hmm. I am working very hard. I hope you will like the end product.
I'm
You know
sure
what?
we will. Bravo.
I will be right back. I gotta scream in a pillow real quick.
Okay.
We're gonna love this, Miss Cinemare. Everyone's gonna have to see this.
Everybody.
We're gonna have to have the whole mansion,
She
and then
looks-
outside the mansion.
Oh, that is what I was hoping actually. And she it's like she almost drops them, right? Like she's like so nervous about this just showing. He pulls up like a bunch of like printed pieces of like, promotional paper. I was wondering if you would be able to hand out the flyers.
Absolutely, I will. I'm gonna put these all over No Man's Land, and once we get out of here, I'm gonna put it all over Astalon.
Yeah.
And go ahead.
Go for it. Go.
I second that. When we get out of here and we make it back to Bleakburn, which is the current capital of Astalon, I'm going to get in touch with Dr. Amden and Duck, and we're going to do a public showing at Starduck's.
You. And she's like wiping a tear. You would do all of this for Miss Cinnamon?
You did this for us. We're the first ones who get to see this. We're honored. This is beautiful work.
Thank you so much. And she goes through you to give you a hug, sort of. Like everybody.
Absolutely, Wicker was going forward to give her a big hug too. I'm so proud of you. This looks awesome.
Thank you. And like one by one, she just goes around the room giving everybody a hug. It would not have been possible without all of you. All of mwah mwah. Everybody gets kisses on the cheek. Wickerwind gets 4 of them.
Left, right.
His tail wags.
And Anon, are you back?
Nah, I'm here.
Okay.
This is just a character, actually.
Yeah, I'm had enough time to soak this in. I'm finally looking at Moonplanter. That is the best you've drawn him. The tuxedo with the high collar, and the real almost stern, nonchalant expression. And you gave him the tufts on his ears. That's important. He looks great.
It's just Peck's head out the door. Big ass bird.
Look. The one time, the one dream I had, being an actress and I get cucked out of fucking Thingpone.
Oh, damn. I mean, she's not a one-hit wonder. She'll put out another.
Hey, it just fucking sucks.
I mean, it's always next time. I mean, Wicker had a whole harrowing experience here, and trust me, this is just her intro hit. She's gonna direct the Ruminator 2, and then we're gonna get the Thing, Thingpone.
No,
two different directors
no
I
one's
know,
even
but
gonna notice.
Oh,
Nope.
there is a movie already about the fleshy things. It is called The Morb.
The Morb.
I helped work on this film. Trust, it was a flop. You are better not have done it. It was very bad war propaganda.
yeah, you dodged a bullet. War propaganda. What? Wait, what?
Yes.
Yeah, propaganda.
Yes. And she kind of nods. It was back when Lumina Cinema was alive. I helped as a student in making this film. And it did not do too good. Because it alienated 50% of its audience.
Sounds about right.
Well, I mean, yeah, that does seem par for the course when it comes to propaganda. It's inherently political, and you usually have to take one side over the other. The side you don't take is going to be angry about it.
I personally thought that the story itself was gripping. It was just brought forth at a poor time.
I'm sure we're killing Golden Port.
I've looked into Astalon's history a little bit, and Semitone also had to do a bit of propaganda during his time. He would put on these grand spectacles to, try to rally Astalon to fight against the Four Horrors, and he ended up targeting a few specific individuals who were siding with the Four Horrors. I think he called them accelerationists, ones who wanted to bring about the end of time and rebuild society, and he kind of put a stop to that, and things kept remaining stagnant for a while.
I'm kind of like,
You know what they say, nothing ever happens.
well, if I am to do things in the future, she starts like mumbling to herself, and like she like listened to Bellhop, right, like a little bit. She looks at Wickerwind, she looks at Bellhop, she looks at Wickerwind, Bellhop. I consider, and then she just disappears, in the way that she does, right?
She's considering.
She's considering.
We're just gonna look back at the poster.
And she just that gets left up there, and it just like continues rolling. A couple of ghosts peek in their head, like look at the thing, and some of them look like pretty interested, pretty interested in the film. Which one?
Oh, you know what would be a good selling point for this film? Based on a true story. Just like put that in the promotional material.
Yes. Morty actually pokes his head in and sees this. It is good to see her so active again. She has not had the opportunity to make a film in quite some time.
Well,
That is
I'm
good.
glad. Yeah, I'm glad some good could come from our time here. Good like this, at least.
Kind of like nods.
She seemed really happy.
I would say I approve of your actions. And then he just like walks away.
Thanks, Lurch.
But you guys have your posters. You guys have your you guys have your posters, and the clock chimes a good time for adventure.
Yeah.
Looking at this poster just gives me more motivation to purge that goddamn thing.
God
We'll
bless
get there. It's about the journey.
Right.
All right. Back out into the World Iron, which I'll move you to. I assume we're going outside, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good mansion experience. We got to spend a lot of time with the ghosts, which I enjoy. So
Yeah.
thank you, GM.
It's important. You guys got a new NPC.
Thank you.
So, yes.
An NPC that wants to keep secrets from Shrew.
Yes, we needed that. We desperately needed that.
We need the foil for Shro.
Exactly.
And he makes it outside with you guys. And the first thing you guys notice is that when you step outside, there's a god-awful smell.
Moonplanet, when's the last time you showered?
My suit is self-cleaning. It repairs itself and kind of absorbs the sweat, so I haven't really focused on showering lately.
Now, everybody give me a blind perception check, please.
Sure.
We'll do this one, actually.
I just noticed that Swift Sail is using the blue and red like the colors of his character.
He's got Swift Select. Or no, it doesn't. I take that back.
Yeah.
You just noticed?
I just put that together. Like, I went with red and gold because I like those colors. And it made me think, hey, why don't I do Moon Planner colors for my dice?
Yeah, see? They've been that way for years.
Oh my god, everything is black.
Oh, that's a fortitude.
Yeah, I was just throwing mine out for the dice.
Oh, okay. Perception check C3. Peck.
Hi.
Out of between Peck, Moonplaner, and Wicker. Moonplaner and Wicker, it's definitely like not the best of ambient things that you just picked up in the air. It's definitely not. Doesn't seem to be coming from this. It's just. I mean, your World Iron has kind of been running through the night. When you guys, I imagine, took shifts to come out and maybe steer it the right way, found a way to do things, or had one of your NPCs do something for you or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And this seems to be more of like a thing in the air. Peck.
Yeah.
You are picking up the fact that this is less so of just a bad smell, but one that comes from toxicity in the area.
Okay, so this is not like a rot smell. This is just more like a miasma.
Yeah, like miasma, brimstone sort of thing, sulfur.
Okay, gotcha.
But definitely toxic.
I'll inform everyone they need to put on their mask. The air is getting quite contaminated.
I think most of us.
Yep. What?
I think most of us have our protective suits.
Hold on. And he kind of like thinks a little bit. Your doctor friend. I have lived out here for many a year. This is a very toxic area. And you say you have suits, yes?
Most of us do.
Okay. I have some extra protections if need. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out something, his hypercube, reaches into it again. And he puts on this collar around his neck, clicks it into place, and this little bubble pretty much goes over his head.
Ooh.
Oh, it's like air bubble. Penguin can cast that.
Is cast the word you use?
Yeah. Penguin is a wizard friend of ours.
No comment. Okay. Well, makes sense. He kind of mumbled that to himself.
Yeah. Magic bad. Magic icky.
It's not magic bad. Give me a fine perception.
I wonder if he doesn't believe in magic. He's been around tech for so long, he just thinks everything is tech.
Yeah, you're definitely getting the impression that he's trying to be polite and telling you that oh, that's not magic or something like that.
Yeah, sure it is, buddy.
Okay. He's Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid 2. There's no such thing as magic or new age mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo.
We just made him believe in ghosts.
Cutting edge technology is the real power.
Exactly. You have nothing we didn't give you.
Now, as you guys are doing this, Quarternote is the first one to probably start messing around with things over here, just making sure things are tip-top shape. Moving a couple levers here and there to make sure things stay steady, and he pulls down the periscope. Whoa! Alarm bells. Where's the alarm bell? Ding 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 ding.
We're all here, so the alarm is raised. What's up? What do you see?
Look. Gesture to the thing. You
The
peer
thing?
Yeah. Wording. I gotta.
Poor choice of words.
Yeah. I gotta not use that word here. You guys look into the periscope, and holy mother of green. It's green out there.
Green.
Green?
Are we looking at a sea of gobos?
It's not gobos. It's certainly not trees. But
Looking at toxic waste.
it does look like
Cloud
toxic.
dust? Oh.
It looks pretty toxic out there.
Is it fog, smog green, or is it liquid, gooey, bubbly green?
Looking out over the
sludge.
landscape, a lot of it seems to be almost sludge-like. A lot of the green itself, whether it be kind of gelatinous or more fluid in bubbling pools, seems to have above it just kind of this hazy green sometimes like yellow viridian sort of look to it. And
We're walking into a place where a bomb exploded.
yeah, and like the world iron itself, starting to get a little tricky to like move around these areas. You guys have effectively found a particular path almost that's wide enough to accommodate your world iron, knocking a couple sides out of the way, along the way. But it's kind of a canyon in itself, right? There's some very steep walls up on the left and right, like you can't really climb out of it, but you can go forward. And out in the distance, just barely kind of visible through some of the haze, you see what seem to be some buildings and things being like large pieces of what look to be like scrap metal being moved around in the distance in the direction you're headed.
Rotating the periscope around, does Moonplanter see a path that we can deviate to avoid driving through the sludge?
To avoid driving through the sludge, you do not. In fact, your treads just kind of go over a lot of the pools itself, piles over.
There's no going around what we're trying to go into.
We're already in it. Got it. Is it impeding our pathing at all?
Currently, no. At least from what you see. There is sometimes, though, when like you guys hit a particularly big patch of sludge that you'll notice your craft start to slow down a little bit. Like it's like starting to power through it or sink down into the sludge just before having enough power to pull itself back out, right? But it usually just, gets to a point where the ground's hard enough for it to power through again with as much weight as on top of the areas where it starts to sink down a little bit, right?
The last thing we need to happen is to get stuck and like we're already contaminated, so there's no avoiding that at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like we'll need to dig our way out at any point?
As far as you can see, no. Your biggest obstacle right now at this point is going to be whatever's in the distance. It's because that scrap metal thing's being moved around that way. It doesn't look like things are being moved out of your way. It looks like things are being put in your way.
Oh, can we determine what's causing them to be put in our way?
So long as you guys are continuing to go forward, yeah.
By the way, is the map completely black for anybody else?
Oh, hang on. Are you on?
No.
I can't see it, no.
We got Bellhop right here.
Where's Bellhop?
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, well. Look who just showed up. What's up?
Hello, Brashy.
Brashy.
No, I was here the whole time. Shut the fuck up.
You're just in time for adventure, Brash. All right.
Damn it.
He's escaped the chocolate factory.
So, Brashy, up to this point, we've had a sleep in the mansion.
Okay. We did a lot in there, a lot of important stuff, but yeah, just one night in the mansion.
Oh yeah, showing the poster.
Yes, so a couple things. Mr. DeBlister joined your guys' party. That was part of the mansion adventure here, was showing everybody showing him the ghost that he didn't believe in. And along the way,
sucks.
Lumina Cinemare decided to finish up a poster for the reveal of the upcoming movie coming to a theater near you, which her movie is dubbed The Ruminator.
Right. The Thinker.
He is ruminating.
Great.
He's thinking.
So, Wickerwind and party and party willing to spread propaganda around are given little posters to give around to people. That is the course of action. And then we started out the morning, popping out of the thing and noticing we're in definite toxic wasteland territory as we get closer and closer to Uninspired. It's like green.
Oh, so we
toxic.
weren't in toxic wasteland the whole time?
Oh, look, it looks like fucking sunshine and
It gets
daisies.
even better, Ate.
Yeah.
Gets
It's
even
the
more
corner of the
toxic.
map of Fallout 4 now.
Yeah, you know those piles of barrels with the goop.
Dude, fucking this Ruminator poster's fucking slick.
It rules, man.
Right?
This is very good.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I like that you made Sarsi look very high.
And she looks, she's smug. She's a little smug.
Well, smug. What's she smug about, dude?
I don't know.
Because she's got the
You're always
sunglasses.
fucking smug.
You tell me, Ate.
That's true.
What are you looking at, huh?
I'm looking at the rump. Don't worry about it.
His tail wags a little.
Oh wait, that's you. I didn't even know this. You look so grown up in this picture.
That's the power of acting, says.
That's the power of a sweater vest and a headband.
And a heap of makeup.
And 2 pistols. Pew pew.
Now watch when you're pointing that thing. You don't want to be hurting nobody, is?
Well, no pony that doesn't deserve it.
Okay, yes. Always make sure you shoot people who deserve it. That is rule lesson number 1. If someone is deserving of it, you shoot them.
No questions asked.
This has been
Not a single question.
This has been a Bannerman's advice from Sarsi moment. Thank you, Sarsi.
You are
Yeah,
always
we
welcome.
need-
You can always come to me for advice. I've been a Bannerman, 11 years now?
Yeah,
I think I know what I am doing.
Yeah, you passed the 10-year mark. You're allowed.
My vacation rate has been bumped up to 15% of all worked hours. And I've been working too many damn hours. So this is,
That's
I'm
a lot.
talking in a big vacation after this shit.
What is 15% of 11 years, I wonder?
Like at least 1.5 years.
Yeah. roughly like 1.2 to 1.5.
They owe you
yeah.
a lot of vacations, Sarsi.
It's 1.65.
They owe me for this shit.
Don't worry, you'll get back pay.
Good,
But you won't
good.
get the
I'm
vacation
going to
days.
get my retro pay. My retro pay after arbitrating with the union that we got a 30% raise.
Oh, sorry, so you didn't get the memo. You're being made salaried now.
Shit,
can't be union.
No, I'd rather be paid per hour because then I stand to make like more money. If I'm doing what
too
I'm doing
bad,
and I'm
too
salaried,
bad.
I make less money.
You're salaried exempt now. Bannermanes don't get hourly.
This is world building.
They lost me.
Honestly,
Shit.
we get paid more by commission. We have to make our own money out here.
Yeah.
What do you mean commission? You guys just find treasures.
You're from Amden's Bannermans, yeah.
Yeah,
His pay
he-
sucks, bro.
That is
Like,
true.
Like Dr. Amden did pay us the first couple of times we got sent out, but then he was like, "Hey, you got promoted, so now you can open up this chest and take one item for yourself." And then after that, we realized if we're going to be getting cut checks from Dr. Amden, we're going to stay poor. So we basically just started making our own money.
Yeah, but I bet you're
Like,
such
hey,
a
you
goody
get
two.
loot.
I bet you're such a goody two hoops that like you're like declaring all of your supplementary.
Oh yeah,
income.
he's making quarterly tax statements.
Oh, I can't believe this guy is declaring all of these tax statements.
All right, everybody be aware. Moon Planner does his taxes. Boo.
What a loser.
Oh, come on.
This is why
I'll have
Sarsi. This is why
I'll
Ate
have you know-
Sarsi keeps her assets liquidized in the gambling.
I'm pretty sure, Sarsaparilla, you've lost as much as you've won, and that's why you always break even.
My money is always moving, therefore they cannot tax it because it has not been stopping moving yet.
It doesn't have
Well-
value yet, Moon Planner.
Exactly. You cannot tax that which has no value.
Well, I dare the tax pony to come out here and try to collect.
They can't find me.
Don't jinx it.
Don't. The real enemy, tax forms.
Honestly.
But no,
I hear they hire level 20 ponies to actually work for them.
Well, they must have only like 2 field agents, if that's true. Anyway,
Wicker are staying real quiet during this conversation, aren't they?
I haven't paid my
I don't
tax-
understand this stuff.
I haven't paid my taxes yet, but I have been saving up. My plan is to invest in the community and buy my own farm, which will be tax exempt because it will be a farmstead. and then the other portions of it will be donated to a museum that I build, which will also be tax free. So
The whole
I believe
world
in
iron
paying
kind of
taxes.
like wiggles a little bit as you're talking.
Oh yeah. We're driving through sludge right now.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this later.
Yeah, and like the quarter note has to kind of turn slightly. Yeah, it's getting a little mucky out there. We gotta be careful. And you guys have been kind of driving forward for long enough that you can kind of start seeing out in the distance what seems to be what's in front of you. And quarter note just starts to kind of like gently put on the brakes just to slow it down. I think there's some folks out there. Look. And you do see.
Moon Planet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moon Planet looks. What do I see?
All right. As the World Irons treads kind of start to judder to a slower crawl, the worst thing in the world approaches you, Moon Planner, through that periscope.
Box text.
Box text.
Gobbo.
The air ahead ripples with emerald vapors. A ramshackle shantytown clings to the lip of what looks to be some sort of a sluggish lake just off to the side of this canyon. Towers of rusted pipe and dripping catwalks rise like fungal stalks from the mire. And instead of recoiling, there seems to be some locals out in the distance that are more than okay with it. Nobody out there has any sort of protection like Mr. DeBlister has or anything like that. In fact, pony-shaped figures wallow in slavish trenches, scooping viscous muck into small cracked jars out in the distance, while glowing pustules pulse along their hides. Every breath that they draw seems to take in some of that, some of like the vibrant yellows and hazy greens of the sludge in the area. And a corroded sign sways, a corroded sign just like kind of sticks out of the ground like a street sign, right? Some of the ones you guys have seen before. Its warped letters simply read, Plague Town, Sludge for Trade.
Oh, goodness.
Sludge.
Sludge.
Even Peck's like, what a shitty place to live.
But they're alive. How is that even possible?
You call this living. Ugh.
This is the business that, needs bottles, he says, like, very candidly, Mr. DeBlister. The World Iron's titanic crawler pads grind to a halt as an improvised bulwark kind of looms ahead of you guys. Slag iron pipes welded into a twisted fence that they've rammed upright in the mud and braced with overturned carts brimming with all sorts of weird luminous sludge. 3 really blistered, plague-ish looking ponies guard the blockade, and they have, actually I have an image here. Let me post this.
Oh, we can invite them to travel with us.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Festering boils glow lime green across
Oh, God.
pockmarked hides. Yet they breathe
Why
the
is the-
nauseous air like perfume.
Why did their pickaxe look like that?
It's
Where
very
like the one
No.
is really long?
don't think about it too hard.
I'm sorry. I gotta stop this real quick. But are we still on black? Because I'm still seeing black. Is nothing important is showing on a map, right? Right.
Reload.
I might need to refresh. Yeah.
I had
Fuck.
to do that earlier to get it to show up.
Yes. Festering boils glow lime green across all their pockmarked hides, yet they breathe the nauseous air like perfume. One grips a rust-scarred pickaxe in his teeth, and another bears a sloshing copper vat strapped to its barrel, the viscous cargo pulsing like a heart. But instead of brandishing weapons, a couple of them actually drop to knees. The largest lowers its head, and thick drool stretching to the muck kind of falls from his lips. In a voice like gravel, it kind of pleads up towards you guys, and this comes out of like the speakers. If you guys are like angling any sort of microphones that way, it's how you like communicate with people outside, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Still, travelers, sludge is our coin, our bread, our breath. But the curse bringer hoards our neoplasm.
Neoplasm.
Every vat spoils, the priceless resin curdles, and trade dies. And your wheels will bog the great rig when the boilers burst.
As if out in cue, a distant cauldron cracks open with a thundering clang, kind of belching out a geyser of neon fog that drifts towards your guys' rig a little bit. And you could definitely see that out in the distance, some of these vats that they do have are liable to explode and make
The
this
ball
place
garden.
a lot more muddy.
Spare us,
He kind of rasps.
or wrest the plasm from her vault. Help us tame the vats, and we'll clear your path across the mire.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. That sounds fair to us. Let's try some diplomacy first. Maybe she can be reasoned with or bartered with. And if not, we've got a giant scoot to pick her up and get rid of her if we need to. We can send her to Golden Port.
Look at that.
We should be sending a lot of our problems to Golden Port now that we have the capability.
That's so fucked.
Yeah, why we'll load up Thingpone in there, just send it to Golden Port, you know?
They need they need a thing bone in their lives. I think.
No. Let's not.
No ting pon. Where are you? Do you want to get into the bucket?
To be fair, I think we have sort of confirmed that Thingpone is stuck here due to their also silicosis, so who knows, maybe throwing him out of here is the way to get rid of him.
It's pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Nerd. Nerd.
Now
Big
say
nerd
it.
vibes.
Why don't
Nobody
you say
asked.
it, Darcy? Why don't you say it, Darcy? Come on.
I'm not saying shit.
Exactly.
You just said shit.
Okay.
I'm not saying what he said. I'm not a nerd. I'll tell you what. You write that shit down on a piece of paper, and I will be reading it if you pay me 5 gold pieces.
Oh, that's tempting.
Okay, so the toxic ponies out here, they need neoplasm. And the cursebringer, which I'm guessing is the witch with the vats up there, is hoarding all of it.
Yes.
Okay, do we have a microphone to speak out to them?
Yep.
Hey, so do you need us to, like, rip the vats open, or is there machinery that feeds it down to you?
He drools a little bit.
We toil away in these sludge mines, hunting for nuggets of the neoplasmin.
Kind of like nods.
So the neoplasm is naturally occurring.
It allows us to live.
Smell.
And then he takes a deep breath.
The resin can be used for many things.
And then he kind of like stumbles a little bit as he speaks.
Okay.
Poisons, corrosive acids, neutralizers.
Okay. And all of these things are food to you. They give you life?
It is everything. We would have more, but alas, we are given to the sludge. All the while, the Excelsiites live within their vast pleasure dome.
And he gestures up more like northwest of the direction you're heading.
The Excelsiites in the Pleasure Dome is a mouthful, I will say that.
That's
They
very
are the
eloquent.
ones above us who caused this.
Okay, so do you have the... I already forgot how you say it. The Excelsiites in the dome. That makes you guys the bitches in the box.
The vast pleasure dome.
He says, and like one of the ones like back over there just kind of like mirrors what he's saying. Like there's another one. It's just like vast dome. He says like.
Okay.
Okay.
What makes it a pleasure dome? Does it vibrate?
They live there in their self-sustaining, perfect culture.
Okay.
Full of...
Have you been there to find this out?
It is paradise incarnate.
And at this, like as he's talking, it's actually Mr. DeBlister that looks a little uncomfortable.
You have something to do with this?
I believe I am one of the Excelsiites that they speak of.
Oh.
Okay, so why do they call it the pleasure dome?
Oh, you asking him or which one are you asking?
The
think
fancy
anywhere.
man.
Fancy man?
Anywhere. Yeah,
and
go ahead.
you haven't seen Mr. DeBlister yet, by the way.
I guess not.
Yeah, hang on. Let me. I got a DeBlister token for you to see, just for a.
This is our 47th NPC that we've got tagging along with us now.
Yeah, there we go.
We gotta
Yeah.
stop fucking catching them all. I gotta say that.
This one was my fault. I did say, would you like to come with us?
That fuck you, man.
This one actually, I think he's gonna be useful. He levels out Shro. He actually misdirected Shro for us earlier, so she's got a foil now.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So, he's. What was your question, Sarcy?
Well, I asked Mr. DeBlister, why do they call it the pleasure dome?
The dome, and he kind of like thinks for a second.
Okay.
It
It's a dome. I
is-
could gather that from the way they said it.
Yes, it is. There are what one might consider paradise out in this area. Perfect neighborhoods.
Yeah, that is
Sign-
exactly what I got from them telling me that. I'm asking you why they are
Smacks
calling
you
it
over
the
the
pleasure
forehead
dome.
with a little like with his clipboard. Let me speak.
Don't you interrupt me. You're just
Taps you
adding
again.
more words to my question.
Taps you a third
Sorry.
time.
Darcy, I think anywhere that doesn't look like this is a paradise.
You're
Is this
adding
gonna
more...
be a thing?
Like paps. Thank you. I continue, and then he keeps going on. It is perfect little neighborhoods, many scientific communities that come together and mow lawns and do science. This is the best way to put it. It is.
I don't think doing lawns and doing science is very pleasurable. Sounds like a bunch of nerds being nerds.
He frowns at you.
Maybe if you cleared it up with these guys, they wouldn't be so angry at you.
Yeah, or maybe if they need neoplasm to live and they're toiling out here just to barely get by, maybe give them more natural resources.
Do I seem like I have control over these resources?
Okay, clearly not, but you come from a place that does. Like, do you know who the Cursebringer is they're referring to?
Oh yes, I can just go to the lords that be and commands that they go out and just be altruistic. Do you not remember why I'm out here in the first place?
God,
Right,
you
right.
already said no. You don't have to say, like, take a paragraph to say no, and then be like, no again, but longer. Shut the hell up, you stupid nerd. This guy,
Damn.
Beck, this is the guy. I turned it back. This is the guy you're going to be like, join our little ship.
I mean, he knows the most about this place than any of us. It seemed like a good idea. And plus, like I said, he's kind of helping us with Shro in a way.
Listen, this guy is getting on my nerves.
He lowers his glasses and
Give him
looks
some
at
time.
you. Sarcy, he lowers his glasses. He pulls up his clipboard and he just like looks at you and takes notes. He's just taking notes. You don't know what he's taking, but he's taking notes.
See, now he's like going to do experiments on me. Are you seeing this
He's
shit?
already zoned in on what makes Darcy mad.
I, I think I think he thinks you're retarded. Just saying.
I think he's pretty stupid by like not answering my question directly.
There is a difference between thinking and making an educated hypothesis.
When you say hypothesis, it is already inferred that it is educated because you said the fucking word hypothesis. This guy is LARPing.
I can't understand whatever she is saying. Can somebody
This guy
please
is
translate?
LARPing.
Oh, no.
Mistress Peck, could you put
This guy
your
thinks he
collar
can put on a
this
stupid
one
fucking
so
lab
she
coat
can
and then be
speak?
like, I'm a Mr. Science guy and I am saying big words. You should listen to me. This fucking wacko is just LARPing as a smart guy. This guy just has like a thesaurus on him. And that's
Sorry,
it.
the necklace doesn't work on dialect.
This is a shame. She could use with a better dictionary.
And this guy could start saying words that make more sense to like more people because he's just talking bullshit.
Let me try with you, okay? Unge bunge, or whatever your people say.
My people,
Yes.
you're
The fuck?
We call them cave mares.
Bizzle.
Yeah.
that's it.
Cave mares.
Wow.
Oh
Let
my
me
god, what's going on?
accelerate the shedding of your fucking antlers, buddy. And I grab all of his antlers and I start
damn.
shaking them.
Can we not?
These
can we not
come out
murder
once
her?
every year, right? I'm
Really
sure you can
quickly,
handle it.
I just want to say really quickly, out of character, I was thinking cave mares, you know, like unga bunga, but it's really funny when you think of bat ponies as cave mares as a slur, and I didn't even realize that till after he said it. It's so fucking funny.
Once again, bat pony racism. It's every day with you.
It's every fucking day.
That's so.
Listen, we call it like we see it.
Cave mares.
Oh my, Zarcy, please! I beg.
You shake him back and forth,
Beg
back
of
and
me.
forth. It takes him a moment. And he takes out his little fucking tasers, like again. It was in
Okay,
certain
so
events.
Racism
get-
aside, stupidity aside, we have highly intoxicated sludge outside that's likely eating away the machine as we speak. We've got some ponies that are able to live in it. They need some resources. They need our help, and if we help them, they're going to clear the way for us to get to Uninspired. Can we focus in on what we need to do?
I have been locked in, he says.
Okay. Moonplanner's going to go back to the microphone. What do we call you?
You can call us the Drudges.
The Trudgers. Who is the curse bringer?
That is her.
And he gestures like up, on that, you know, like up against the side of one of the great cliffs that this canyon is, and it's not hard to see. The direction that he's pointing is like it's this huge skull that's kind of embedded in the side of the of the canyon. It's just a little hard to get to it. These really big ribs of like some massive creature, a fossil, just kind of like lead up to what seems to be the skull of the fossilized skull of some thing. And it looks like a little cave up there that some lights are blinking from.
That is where she overlooks us.
Okay. GM, is it possible to get to the cave
Yeah.
without exposing ourselves?
Without exposing yourself is gonna be the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it would
We're in a bagger 288, and I don't think we're walking out here.
we might be able to use the crane and the shovel to, at least keep us above ground. Most of us can fly. I'm
You
just
guys
worried
won't
about...
be able to go through here without disrupting some of the boilers that are liable to explode here.
Okay, so we are stuck.
Yes, and if those explode, they have warned you that your craft might your craft might sink into the mire.
Okay, so it behooves us to speak to the curse bringer,
Yes.
see if she can be reasoned with, and give the sledger some ectoplasm, neoplasm.
Indeed.
All right.
Da-da-da-da.
Trudgers, do you know the curse bringer's proper name? Who she is?
She is the curse bringer.
The girth bringer.
The curse bringer.
The light bringer.
She brings terrible curses to those who wrong her or insult her being.
Oh no.
Out of character, I think we're going to be faced with a Mass Effect choice here pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
Like, whoever we decide to help, we could probably get what we want, but we'll have to make a moral decision.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm on my Paragon run.
Loser.
Sorry, I'm a monk. What do you want from me?
I'm,
a
I'm
good
on my
boy.
I'm on my 17th punch a reporter in the face because she's a woman run.
In my run, I make the girls fight over me on the beach.
On the beach.
Booker's just looking between all of you.
I don't know, buddy.
Okay, so our machine is being eaten away by toxic corrosion as we speak, so we should go speak to the Cursebringer as soon as possible.
I don't think anyone said that. I think that was a you assumption.
I'm pretty sure it's a very safe assumption.
Yeah, you're looking out in that periscope. Something. It's definitely. I mean, it's weird sludge, and usually that doesn't spell well for metals, especially when the sludge is bubbling.
Hmm.
You actually see Mr. DeVlister taking off his lab coat and folding it nicely and putting it just inside the mansion door before it disappears.
The ghost will probably relocate that. You'll have to ask for it back.
Well, I have packed different clothing, and he puts on what seems to be a much more tattered looking. It looks somewhat similar to the clothing that the sheriff wears. It's really more like adventuring clothing itself that he kind of puts on. But he doesn't look like he's the most used to it. I am figuring that it would be best not to be an Excelsiite out there. That would be ill-advised.
Probably not.
And he kind of looks in the direction of the door. Shall we abscond?
Yeah.
Let us egress. And he's just using big words now to piss off Cersei at this point, and he leaves.
Based.
Sorry, what?
We're divesting, Sarcy.
Yeah, he's
We're diversifying and synergizing our portfolio.
yeah,
Exactly.
We're doing those things, and leaving the area. Let us exit the ship. And then the thing comes down, the ramp comes down. And the drudgers kindly step aside and allow you guys through. And they're just kind of watching you. They don't really do anything outside of just hold their pickaxes. They definitely do not smell the best.
Moonplanner is trying to politely hold his breath all the way through here.
All right, yeah. Everybody give me a fortitude save, please.
No.
Yes.
No.
Add 2 to that. Sorry.
You're a ranger, Cersei. You got a good fortitude save.
I'll be
Nice.
fine.
This is the worst vacation ever, Cersei.
This shit sucks.
Oh, shucks.
All right. Terabell, Sheriff, Half Note, Quarter Note, are going to stay back. And Thumbtack. If nobody has any issues with that, yeah?
No.
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah, we don't want Thumbtack.
And Tangent, pretty much NPCs and players who are not here. Which means Balcony Blitz needs to roll his fortitude as well. All right. Here we go.
I don't mind Thumbtack. He comes in clutch once in a while.
Occasionally, with promises. That's for sure. Peck.
Hi.
You are critically succeed. Sarcy, you
Yeah.
critically succeed.
Yeah. He can pull his own weight. The only thing is,
Yeah.
his weight is very small.
You got him, buddy.
Got his ass.
That was good.
Fucking, that was really good. That was good. I'm high pooping you.
Hi hoof. Yeah.
Clop.
Woo!
What a deep shit.
Just giggling.
I take back your critical success. Start. No. Let's see. Boon Fighter critically succeeded. Bellhop normally succeeded. Wickerwind. Ooh, Wickerwind. That wasn't too good, buddy. Wickerwind and Balcony
Bad
Blitz
buddy.
both fail as you guys
Ah, shit.
clip clop hooves and give high fives. Suddenly, oh my god, you don't feel so good. Both of you become sickened to. All right.
This isn't a good kind of green.
Yeah, I know. This is. Man, that joke really hit hard.
It's bad green.
Yeah. Don't you hate it when you laugh so hard you get sick?
Yeah, that's the worst. It's worse than drinking too much eggnog.
Yeah, this is a common problem in Snipstone.
When people
Much
are getting
eggnog.
ripped off of getting
Eggnog
absolutely
addicts?
shit there top of eggnogs.
That and laughing too hard that you get sick.
Yeah. Common problems. I'm just putting drudgers around the map here. You guys can see where they are. They're just all
What's
over.
up?
They're literally toiling in the sludge and just skimming off the top and stuff. It's like what it looks like.
Yeah.
This is what the town itself looks like. You guys are free to linger here, walk through, ask the locals anything. The place that they were gesturing off up to is just a different map entirely. You guys are free to go there at any point. But this is here for, you're here.
This is like walking through the favelas during COVID. It just looks terrible.
What's COVID?
This guy.
It's this imaginary disease I read about in a mystery novel once.
Oh.
You actually have to avoid these guys, Planner, because as they go over here, give me a fortitude save. It's like this guy kind of crosses your path a little bit.
Oh, it's like their prominence that powerful that just being around them is enough to get you sick.
Yep. And you critically succeed, but yeah, they have a little bit of an aura to them. And they all have a lot of these creatures, these drudgers as they call themselves, have what looks to be these little spiked balls along their their belts or their beings, is things that they carry with them. I could actually pull those up. Hang on. Looks like this. They seem to kind of covet them.
Bombs.
Bombs.
It does look like a bomb or a grenade. But they're coveting them, so I doubt they're used as a weapon. I wonder if that's... You know what? Moonplaner will ask them. Is that neoplasm gesturing toward the bomb?
This is not neoplasm.
And he shakes his head.
This is the result of the purifying ampule of plasm and the sludge we skim from the top as a result.
Cool.
It takes you a moment to kind of maybe tilt your head at that a little bit, Moon Planner. But
Yeah.
he definitely says it in an almost proud way. He made these. He did this, right?
Yeah, I'm baffled. This is the first time we've encountered your culture and your people. And it's so very different from anything I've experienced before. What does it do?
Many things, namely our trade. What outsiders do with it is not much of our concern. We use it to help keep us going.
Do you trade with outsiders who travel through here? Like, I mean, you said so, but like, how many outsiders come this way?
Not many. Perhaps the bottlers. The ones who give us fuel, we trade for sludge.
And he kind
What's
of like,
this?
He nods a little bit.
Yes. And it works.
And he just kind of like nods at that.
It does. It is what we do to live.
Okay. What's this machine up here?
And he kind of like looks over that in that direction.
This is a skimmer.
And this machine is kind of like more of like a rounded machine that's over a small lake of this hazy green, which you need to give me a fortitude save from being around.
Do my best.
Doing his best.
Yeah, like you kind of like you're over here and kind of start feeling yourself get sickened too.
Sorry, it's too strong for me.
And he kind of like walks up and literally breathes it in. And his breathing kind of normalizes a little bit. He's not so raspy as he does.
This is what we use to take off the top.
And he literally dips a hoof into the bubbling sludge and takes up like a little bit of the stuff on the edge that he can skim off the top, which looks exactly what's in these bottles.
Sludge. Purified.
Hey,
Would you
What,
like some?
And he hands it.
I think that would make me sick and kill me. Our bodies are very different, you and I.
A shame.
He takes out a small bottle and like puts it in the bottle very sloppily.
Okay. The witch, the curse bringer. Would she be welcoming of guests like us?
The hag, the curse bringer, does not invite guests. She
The
believes
hag.
herself to be an Excelsiite.
Huh. Delusions of grandeur. We've dealt with her kind before.
She was once one of us. Until, well, she found them.
And shakes his head.
Her curses.
Let me make sure I got that right. She's a hag? They said that?
Yeah.
That's the
over
word they
hag.
used.
Hag, curse
Okay.
bringer. They're-
Yeah, this is...
Is this do you guys think this has something to do with the curse from the last vault?
What curse?
This
Oh,
is
that
different.
curse.
I'm gonna hit with an occultism and recognize what this is in character. Try to, anyway.
All right, you're trying to think what this could be. Occultism wise, that would check out, right? You know, you have a hag who makes hexes.
Yeah.
The thing is that's weird is that this drudger,
Not a very magical area.
Yeah, it's not a very magical area. And then this drudger here had just mentioned that she was one of them until she found her curses.
Hmm.
So
Which is
maybe she. I'm guessing maybe she like found some kind of awakening to her magic. She, leveled up, for lack of a better phrase.
Here's the real thing about that occultism roll. If you were to determine what this thing might be, especially if it's a witch,
Mhm.
a question to ask would be, do they have a familiar?
Mm. True.
There's a bigger question
Um,
in mind here. I'll let you go first. Sorry.
Yeah, let me. I'm just gonna ask him. Has that this hag of yours? Has she ever had a little creature in tow with her? Something that helps her with her things?
And he thinks,
No, she has never had a friend to accompany her.
Oh, that's sad.
Not even an animal.
No, what animal would live out here?
Hmm. Could be an oracle like you then, Wicker. They did say
But-
curses.
There's got to be some kind of creatures that live out here. Life finds a way. Moonplaner's gonna. Let's see. I don't want to spend 10 minutes out here to use my ability, but have there been signs of any kind of, vermin, insects, worms, anything that would enjoy living in muck like this?
Oh, there is certainly insects. Yes. But they normally live in the pools themselves. And she is too busy being up in her own living space.
he says contemptuously, up at that giant skull that I said popped out of the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we should probably just go there and check it
So-
out. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so my question is this: she believes to be an Excelsior, right? These Excelsiors we're talking about, those are the people in Uninspired, aren't they?
Yes.
Wait, what? No. I mean, I'm
Oh, out
I'm
of
asking the
character.
party here.
Cool.
No, I'm asking the party.
Okay.
So Uninspired is scientists.
Yeah.
Why in the hell would a witch, somebody who deals with magic, think that she's a scientist?
Well, she used to be, from what I understand here. She was.
Huh.
Then she found the curses, as they say.
Yeah, I know, but she, from what I gather, she started to believe she was an Excelsior after developing, the curse stuff. Which doesn't
They
add.
probably threw her out.
Well, no, she was a trudger first, and then she
Hang on,
discovered.
DM, to correct the record for this. What did they say? Did she used to be an Excelsior, or does she just think she is one now?
According to them, she thinks that she is one now, as she used to be a drudger like this.
In the past. Oh, used to be a drudger. Okay.
She discovered
So-
she discovered her curses, put herself up above the rest of the trudgers, and now fancies herself an Excelsior.
Yeah.
So
I guess she doesn't realize what an Excelsior really is then.
yeah, maybe she's discovered a way to gain power and have excessive living, and now she's just lording it over everyone.
I can believe that.
All right, so if she's not a witch with a familiar, or at least not a familiar we could be aware of, what other kind of well, she became a hag. Like, can a normal pony become a hag, or are they born a hag?
Yeah, you just become old.
No, I think it's like a specific.
Not that kind of hag.
Yeah, not that kind of hag. We're not hag maxing out here.
Maybe you aren't.
Hmm.
This is not a wise line of conversation to go down.
Yeah, I think we should go
Wait.
to this place and check it out.
Why is that?
Cause Sarcy's getting up there.
You're not supposed to say that, Bart, out loud back. she like punches you in the shoulder.
Sarsaparilla, you look great. You don't look a day over 36.
I'm not. I'm younger than 36.
34?
Shut that.
Okay, now he's
Mr.
pulling your leg. It's
Mr. Planter, if you want to be going to bed unsoaked with water, you're going to be shutting up, yes?
Okay.
You don't want to get all your rations all wet and ruined for some reason. I cannot say which reason.
Perhaps this one should cool her temper before she blows out her
This
back.
person needs to shut the hell up. You get who invited you. Go back. You're on the bench and go warm it.
I cannot understand you. I'm sorry.
This guy.
He just smiles.
Got her ass.
That's it. What do I have to throw at you?
Oh, Mr. the Blister, when she does this, it usually means that she's onto you, you know? He's into you, so don't worry about it. He likes you.
I'm sorry. I'm not into you that way. I prefer younger, more capable.
Don't
deer.
lie to people!
Got her
Bell
ass.
up! I'm so upset.
The drudger next to you, Moon Planner, just kind of like looks over.
It seems as if you have your own interpersonal issues to work out with your compatriots.
Oh, don't worry about this. We don't necessarily work it out. We just, get over it and, just let things fester until they boil over.
We just bury it deeper.
Yeah, and
Bury it
then we take out our...
where it can cause nobody trouble.
And then we take out our aggressive violence on our enemies. So it works out in the end.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Bellhop, look over there.
What's that?
Just like it's like there's something like behind you.
Hang on.
Push.
Where am I getting pushed?
I just push you down.
Where?
Just like
down.
Next to you.
Yeah, I just
push her.
push you. Yeah, I just
Shoves her
push
into the
you.
dirt.
Damn.
That's
I think
Check
Bellhop is
fight.
stronger. I think Bellhop is stronger than you, Sarsaparilla. Be careful.
Charlie, what?
Be pushed already.
I am pushed.
You.
Ow.
ow.
I was about to say something nice, but you know what? Fuck it.
maybe be quicker with it before you and then not be saying nasty things.
What did I say?
You were talking shit about me to Mr. The Shitter.
No, I was just saying that you usually do that stuff with people you like.
But in this case, I particularly do not actually not like him. When it's you, it's because you're a playful little scamp, and I love you.
I mean, I guess I noticed a pattern. I don't know.
Rules for me, but not for thee, I see. Okay.
Listen, I just don't like. This guy keeps talking, and it's just the worst. It's just the worst thing ever.
Would you like some ear mufflers?
Okay, I'm sorry for taking out my prostrations at dear guy. Not you two dear guys. You two dear guys are good dear guys. The third dear guy is bad guys. Okay, apologize for pushing you. Okay, I did not mean it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I deserve it.
No, you kinda don't. It's okay. I'm just listen. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I will buy you a drink at some time.
Oh, appreciate it.
When it is available, I will get you a drink. Not per stinky dear guy though. He can be drinkless.
I could go for some smoke, to be honest.
Don't. Okay, come on.
Wow,
Anyway,
let's go.
the skull tower.
Anyway, let's go. Let's go.
Let's just go.
Let's just go.
Let's just go.
Alrighty. You guys start going through the town. Now, there's only like one environmental hazard here, which is going up to that area is going to require you guys to go through a lot of this green smog. Not going to make things any easier. So,
Yeah.
I will need fortitude saves. The first round of fortitude saves from everybody. So you guys start trekking your way up
Again.
through the area. Nice.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, fortitude. Give me a
This is
second.
what they call roughing it, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Let's.
I hate camping.
Looks like I turned this fortitude into a 50tude.
I'm just going ahead and mythic point that because actually no, if it's gonna be a constant thing, I'm gonna let it be.
Let it rock.
Let's
Let it
see.
ride.
I will re-roll that using a mythic point.
Very well.
No, that's perception. Close. Fortitude. Mythic. Fish. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Okay, re-rolling. Fuck you, game.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
It's the same roll, only it's a critical fail. Damn it.
All right. Let's see. As we go through, I'll start at the top here then. Wicker Wind, a critical success. Peck, that would be a critical success with Juggernaut. Sarcy,
Yeah.
critical success with Juggernaut. Moon Planner, unfortunately, you find yourself sickened 3.
Holy shit.
Heck, I'm not feeling so good.
Bellhop critically succeeds.
I'm gonna give him that antidote back.
You already drank it.
I think I was
It is a new day. It is a new day, so I can make a new one, which I did during my prep time, obviously.
And Balcony
Alright.
finds himself at a constant 2 seconds still, so he didn't critically fail quite yet.
yucky.
Yes.
All right, GM, I'm gonna pull that antidote onto myself. All right, does this give me an immediate new save? When you drink the antidote, yeah, okay. Immediately attempt a new saving throw. Maybe try this. That's more like it. All right, so no more sickened.
Let's see. Yes, you should be good. That is a critical success.
Antidote. Never leave home without it.
All right. We're
I
gonna
certainly wouldn't.
take just a 5-minute break as you guys go up there. I just need to prepare a couple things on the upcoming map, if you guys don't mind.
Sure.
So,
Right.
talk amongst yourselves.
We gotta
What a
kill this
lovely
Mr.
place.
Duplister guy.
Don't.
We're gonna
He's
have to
actually
kill this
useful
guy.
for us.
How has he
It's
been-
a damn shame that we have to kill him.
I just said he's
I'm gonna
not.
kill this
He's
guy.
a nice fella. He's a nice fella.
He's nice enough, but he's got this distrust of Shro, and I think you're a bit biased because you distrust him.
Yeah, right.
There's a lot of conflict. I don't think we need any more conflicts.
Yeah, distrust of Shro is just it's too far.
In a way, Mr. Wickerwind is correct because we already have like a shopping list of bad guys that need an ass kicking.
Ah,
I mean, we're already fighting against the environment, and that's a big enough enemy on its own.
we're fighting against a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
But are you winning?
These-
some?
fighting us ourselves most of the
These
time.
creatures here are. I think I might have nightmares about them.
I'm sort of not feeling good because like I feel like we're in a situation where like even if we help them, like our whole point is like we're trying to like cure this land. If we cure this land, it will be unlivable for them. You know what I mean?
What if they get cured too?
Well,
Well,
that would be nice.
we're trying. I think we're gonna maybe be able to find a cure Because it would be unlivable for us too. We have to find a cure for ourselves too.
I mean, true,
Right,
true,
see,
true, true.
I'm thinking that their bodies have adapted to live in this and thrive on it. If we do heal the land and take that away, we're definitely gonna need to make sure that they're okay afterwards. Because I don't even know if they're still ponies after all of this exposure.
Look, healing the land kind of implies that we also save all the living creatures in it, because otherwise, again, imagine we just heal the land. What? We just remove all the toxic stuff, then we can't breathe either. Everybody's dead. So that kind of misses the whole point.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking, right? So like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to make sure to do both.
Might I gotta remind you, this is a mission. This is a mission that got appointed to us by literal gods. I don't think they just want us to just yeah. You know what I mean, right? So
We're on a
Well,
mission
we're
from
not
God.
gonna just. We're gonna do it all the way.
yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
yes,
Gonna be fine.
we
Let's
are
stay
the ones who
optimistic.
go all the way.
Let's go. Stay optimistic. All the way.
All the way.
All
Uh-huh.
the way.
All the
No
way.
halfway.
All right.
Okay, on three,
You
all
have-
the way. Okay,
You have. Okay.
1, 2,
2, 3.
all the
the
way.
way.
Oh, all the way.
No, don't say it.
All the way.
All
That missile will get here in 2 days, and it's all your fault. You've killed them all.
2 days. It hears
I'm
any
pretty sure-
whisper of this.
Yeah,
How long have we
we're
been
next
in
to the
this place
tech city
anyway?
that probably has a bunch of missiles.
How long have we been here in No Man's Land at this point?
Too damn long.
Month.
You said it right, man.
All right.
Man,
I know it's at least been close to a month.
I don't think it's been that long. A little over 2 weeks.
It's been long. We've been traveling for more than a week.
All right. Just sorry. I'm just giving you just a second. Do a couple things here. Got this right over here. It was like the one thing I forgot was like hype themes and mooks. Like I was like shit.
The mook hype.
Don't worry, we're doing diamond right now. All right. Pulling on my encounters here onto this map. I had the map, but I didn't pull anything onto it, and that was the problem.
We don't need encounters. We're just going to talk things out. We're going to use diplomacy and make deals.
Right.
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 That's how things work in No Man's Land. You talk it out.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
hash it out every
These are-
time.
These are a peace-loving people.
Huh.
And also, talking it out's definitely never gotten us into a fight before.
Definitely not.
Nope.
Definitely not. Please work. Damn you. My
Hmm.
import's failing on me for some reason.
Diplomacy.
Diplomination.
Moon Planner, the next level up you should probably actually take diplomacy. Can't go on like this.
Can't go on.
I mean, I did take training in diplomacy, so I can make it work in some fashion.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. Sorry, I'm just finding my goons here. There he is. All right. If this one doesn't work, then we'll move on, and I'll figure something else. Just because I don't know why my import's not working here, but foundry moment, as they say. Don't worry. Yeah.
Missed it.
Yeah, I just need to fix an ID really quick. It's almost there. There we go. See if that fixes it. If this fixes it, we'll be in business, baby.
Oh baby.
Hell yeah.
A
A
triple.
triple.
All right.
Except we
Oh,
don't have a triple.
yeah.
All right. Let me pull you guys your tokens down onto this map. Put you out here. All right. As you guys climb higher and higher, I do need an athletics check for ye non-flyers. Is there any non-flyers in your party right now, actually? Oh,
Oh god. Yeah.
General
I mean, we got
Wicker Wind, yeah.
Oh.
So there's some climbing involved going up here, that's for sure. Because she set up pretty high up in the mountain. Who was it earlier in the session that rolled about fossils? I remember I mentioned something about fossils earlier in the session.
I don't think I roll, but I can roll now.
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Yeah.
Wait, so wait, how are we what are we climbing exactly? Straight
there's
up?
there's a cliff with giant fossil remains, and inside the skull there's some glowing lights where the Cursebringer lives.
Yeah, but like vertically?
It's like, yeah, up the side of the...
God fucking damn it.
God bless America.
Yeah,
I can just fly you. I happen to be a giant
it's-
bird.
I guess fine, yeah. Yeah.
All right. And just make sure that this thing has an image here. As you guys climb up, yeah, you guys are able to do it. You need a little bit of help, Wickerwind, but I don't think that I'll need too many rolls from anybody else. I mean, you have your flying friends nearby to help kind of pull you up. Balcony Blitz needs to roll his as well. Sorry, let me pull his up here. Athletics. He is trained. Look at that. He's pulled things before.
like sleighs.
Yeah. Here we go, buddy.
Sleigh run at field day, always the best. Always good.
Just a hop, skip, and that's copyrighted. Let's see. Where's the map? Ha. Eventually. you guys get the-
Copyright.
All right.
Whoa.
I think I got everybody here.
Be right back.
Let's see. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Ooh, I like the look of this map.
Oh yeah.
Kinda
So,
cool.
with your nature check, Moon Planner, I did briefly mention earlier that gobos usually have access to bones and that kind of thing, and of like a very... When we were talking about dinosaurs, that was when it came up. Gobos and dinosaurs and them having access to bones and them being in the digger, the digging world iron machine. According to Mr. DeBlister, what he said earlier was that it makes sense because up north, here is where we have many of the many bones that have been blasted away by the giant crater in the ground. They are common up here, and that is on full display here. As you guys climb higher and higher into the mountain, you actually see these massive fossilized bones just jutting out the side of this little chasm. Leading up to the direction where you see that you've seen that giant skull just poking out of the side of the
Return.
canyon.
Seeing bits of grafted flesh stretched between the exposed bones.
Oh yeah.
Up there, I could see the teeth inside the skull, and there's grafted flesh hanging off of it. Bizarre. There's also-
Is that grafted flesh? You sure that...
That's what it looks like. Looks like leather that was stitched together.
Oh, I thought it was just cloth.
Is it cloth or is it leather?
Give me a crafting check.
Also, as
I'm
a
gonna
question, when we
use-
spent a night in the mansion, did we heal and stuff?
Yeah, so make sure like
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
push
I'll hit
that
the
icon.
button.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use tanning lore just in case it is leather.
That is a good that's a good lore for this. Wickerwind, I'll need that line. It's a neat knowledge gathering.
What in the hell are these?
We'll get there. All right. As you kind of like look over the area, Wickerwind, that doesn't look like cloth, that's for sure. You're a little too far away to really fine tune what that thing could be on a crafting level. You just know it's not cloth. Moon Planner, your tanning lore will get you pretty succinctly. Yes, this is stitched together skin. And if you and Bellhops That's Odd have anything to say about it, you'd assume it probably comes from the ponies hanging from the nearby trees.
Oh, those are ponies.
I'm just looking at that now.
Yeah, but
I'm
Oh, it's-
wondering
oh.
what this fossil is of.
Yeah, that's a real question.
It is an ancient colossal creature.
No ideas, Moon Planner?
Honestly, I don't even know if this is a dinosaur. The dinosaurs were big, really, really big, but in comparison, this thing is many times larger than any known dinosaur I've ever heard of. It's titanic in size.
Mm-hmm.
Would Acknowledge Nature give me more details, GM?
Yeah, sure. You could try.
Okay. Does this count as wilderness?
No.
Okay.
Wilderness is going to be like a different planted area. Yeah, this is
out in the
canyon-
boonies.
Yeah, this is like mountainous, so I wouldn't count it.
Mountains are wilderness.
I know, but mountains are a specific thing that rangers I know have you have mountain rangers and forest rangers and wilderness, like that kind of thing. This would definitely be like canyon, mountain, rocky areas.
Okay, fair enough.
With that nature check, you'd get that this is certainly prehistoric by Asdionian standards. You've seen bones of this caliber before in a certain bank.
Oh,
This reminds me of the bones in the Erelon Bank.
what bones?
Down in the Deep Dark. I think. And am I
Well-
remembering that correctly, GM?
You do remember.
Wicker wasn't there.
You do remember that there were indeed large bones on the final layer of the horror vault. Yes.
Yeah, way deep down. Oh wait, the horror vault. That was where we found what's his face? Morlock's body.
Mm-hmm. That was another colossal map-spanning creature.
Yeah, okay. It's starting to come together. Looking at the teeth, I can see part of the skull up ahead. I think this is a colossal ancient dragon that died. Had to have been thousands, probably even longer, years ago. And if the bomb blew it up centuries ago, this is where it ended up landing.
That was a powerful bomb.
This must have been a powerful dragon in its day.
Something over there.
yeah,
Kind of like hops up.
there's
tries to like follow.
there's a witch.
Follow Wicker Wind. Oh, careful! It's like going on this like.
Oh, by the way, before I continue anything else, I'm opening up a case on this witch.
All right, what is your case called?
By Allah, there's a witch over there.
By law, there's a
Yeah.
witch over there. Nice.
There we go.
Certainly looks like it.
Yeah.
She has an orb.
Ah, don't bump into me.
All
What?
right. Yes. In the distance,
Oh.
you see what.
Buddy, go.
Sarcy, are you moving over here just so you can see what's up before I pause?
Oh yeah.
Move yourself. As you guys move in this direction, there's a little bit more of an odd sight, one that I have to change my soundtracks for. Look at this. Where is it? I'll play the classic. Oh yeah.
Spooky.
Out in the distance, you do see what seems to be a haggish creature. You've seen them before. It's not like this is anything different than what you'd expect. bones kind of cascade down in her little cave that she's made in the kind of like open skull of this prehistoric colossal dragon. Cauldron kind of bubbles away in front of her, and sludge, toxic sludge, kind of oozes out of her little lair as she cackles. Oh, what it is to be me. She looks toward a smaller cauldron. That's where you see her kind of like looking down. What is this? This is not how I left it.
Oh, she grew fingers.
Yes. It takes you a moment.
She's pretty, isn't she?
Squinting at this thing before you realize that this one is different than the other dredgers. While most of the other dredgers were pony kind in nature, they had hooves at least. This one seems to be a hippogriff.
Interesting.
Whoa. Try to get a little bit closer.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to have noticed. She doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Crawling up the mountain here, she's just kind of like throwing things into this cauldron. It's going. Poof.
Do we announce ourselves?
And what? Ask her how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
What is the plan? What is our plan with her?
Okay, the trudgers need neoplasm. She's keeping all the neoplasm for herself.
Probably gonna have to fight her for it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
Fill up!
She got pulled
Shit.
into the void.
If you're climbing up this little thing here, you're gonna need to give me an athletics check, Bill.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'll hold my
There's also-
hoof. I'll hold
Yeah.
my hoof down. If you want to jump up to me, I'll pull you up the rest of the way.
Yeah, please help me. Take out a couple. Shit. Oh, God. Oh,
Here, I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna
catch me.
Oh no,
Wow.
you're slipping.
Wow!
Fuck.
This seems to be a.
Is there a solid ground?
See, Balcony Blitz's athletics was initially going to be to push him up, but upon seeing Bellhop falling down the thing, he uses his to like bump you guys back up. Shush! Show's gonna hear you.
Bump you guys back up, like up
she
here.
Bumps you up
Yeah.
here, yeah.
Oh, God.
Bradley
Oh,
looks
God.
at Sarsaparilla like, can you believe these guys?
Can you believe this shit?
Can you believe this shit?
Can you believe this?
Okay, balcony, come on. I got you.
All right, and he hops up. Well, he's reaching for you effectively. He needs a little bit of help, I think. Let's see how he does.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna need a little help. You pull him up.
I got you. Don't panic. It's okay. And I set him down.
All right.
And that's everybody.
No,
And-
we're going as a team.
Yeah, that's everybody. The team is all here.
the gang's all here, she says.
We got everybody across.
All right, and you reach down, and he is going to try to. He jumps up enough to grab your hoof, and you pull him up. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So, now that we're all up here, if it's possible, I'd like us to try, but I'm seeing a bunch of kind of fresh corpses hanging up around here. This thing up ahead might just be a monster.
It certainly is at this point, and I'm not even sure those out there aren't monsters too. But this one's clearly beyond saving.
It's just one of the less hopeful times I've been for diplomacy.
I'll just run up and chuck her down the hole if that's what you think might be best.
Now, give me an occultism check, Peck.
Mm-hmm.
Blind, if you could.
Blind. There.
Nice. You're looking at the things that this hag is doing. Here's a couple things. You don't notice a familiar. Thing one. Thing two.
Yep.
None of this looks magical. None of it.
Yeah, that's worrisome.
Whatever she's doing is not spell work. Quite frankly, she looks like she's just bumbling through things right now.
You gained out.
Your microphone hated that, Memely.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was a pretty good laugh. Damn, I was proud of that one. That was pretty good. She like throws something into the cauldron, and then just like watches it for a second. Wonderful.
Oh no, she's got some.
He's a scientist.
Oh, good. We could use more of those.
They'll never know what hit them. They'll let me into their dome.
Nice. See.
Okay, so she's doing curse work, I suppose.
I think we have to kill her, Wicker.
Damn.
Damn. That we like all nod to each other like,
Yeah,
damn, I think we have to
damn.
kill these guys.
Can we at least figure out what it is she's doing?
Yeah. What are you rolling?
Being crazy.
I mean, Moonplanner, I doubt can, but somebody who's better with occultism than him could.
You can hit me with an occultism or any other valid check for what you think to like determine what she's actually doing. Throwing things into this shtick. Yeah, you did take up the case, Bellhop.
Yeah.
A crafting check. It's case related.
Right.
And make sure you check your thing.
My thing?
Yeah, you have. This is a case you took on, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, pursue a lead. Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll to assist Bellhop in crafting.
How do I? There we go.
Plus
Line.
one to you, Bellhop.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, you're looking at this situation. Wicker, we'll start with you. You're looking at this and somewhat coming to the same conclusion as Peck, but like in a little bit more of like you're just generally sure that whatever they're doing isn't occult magic. There's definitely no runes. There's no weirdness going on to it outside the fact that she's just laughing crazy and throwing things into a bucket, effectively a cauldron. Bellhop, you're more assured in one particular thing. The things that she's throwing in there are some kind of chemical. She's actually like dipping in small bottles and taking it out. Like she's just mixing things. That's what she's doing. She's just mixing things. You kind of feel like you have this like inkling that she doesn't exactly know what she's doing, but you're not entirely sure if that's the case.
I think she's crazy.
Whatever she's doing, she's keeping all this what was it? Nectoplasm? Neoplasm to herself. The treasures needed. Man, I'll be honest, I really want to get a closer look. I just don't have the skills to determine what I'd be looking at. Who else can turn invisible?
Who else can what?
Who else can turn invisible?
I need to push the bed icon for balcony so it gets the spells back. Boom.
Wait a second. Maybe we don't need to turn invisible. I mean, look at us, right?
I mean,
look. Hang on. Hear me out. Look at us. We don't look. We don't look mutated. We don't look anything. We can just say we're from Uninspired, and that's how we get her to talk to us.
There's that.
Well, that's an idea. If we could fool her.
Hey, we have Mr. DeBlister too. He's a scientist.
And if we needed to look invisible, and he looks at Wickerwind. This is Balcony Blitz. He's like looking at Wickerwind. All Moonplaner needs to do is punch us, and then we can go invisible. He gives.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Is that?
It technically needs a trigger to cast that spell.
I think it only lasts a minute too.
Yeah, it's a quick.
Trigger a creature within range is hit.
Your party member just has to slap you, and you can cast that spell and go invisible.
Yeah, but that does only last for
a minute.
I tell you what, let's keep that spell in your back pockets just in case you need it, because if this goes downhill, it's gonna crash into the ground real fast.
Yeah, I'd rather you had that when you get punched in the face, not slapped in the face.
Me too.
But I do like this uninspired idea. Mr. the Blister, since you're from there, you know the decorum, you look the part. What if we are your mercenaries, your escorts, and you're looking for recruits, and you've heard of her work?
This feels unethical somehow.
And then what,
Yeah,
Moonfire?
oh my god, why would you lie to people like that?
We get close to the threat so that we can analyze it more carefully, and I'd much rather fight her over there than have to fight our way through that. And he gestures to the chasm.
Okay, he kind of says, but I am not sure what the decorum I am supposed to have.
I don't know. I'm a little iffy about the idea.
It's not like we have a royal court. Says, I may know things.
Yeah, plus
from
he's
there,
in his streetwear.
But yes, also this. He's like literally in kind of adventuring climbing gear sort of thing, so he didn't look the part intentionally.
Oh, you
There's a
just gotta
rope
say
right here.
fancy words, you know?
Honestly, and he kind of says, he looks towards you guys. If anybody is going to look like an outsider, I think it's going to be you lot. And he specifically looks at Sarsaparilla in her vacationer's outfit.
So what? I'm hot.
Well, you certainly do look as close to an Excelsiite as I am aware.
Really?
I'm going to take it as a compliment and not yell at you.
Take it as you will.
Are they known?
There's the reason he left.
Are they known to dress up extravagantly like that?
No, they have scientist outfits most of the time, but she comes the closest.
I'll have to take your word for it. Out of character. No, I don't. I'm rolling a sense motive.
Hold on, this guy is a fucking piece of shit.
And of course, I'm trusting no one, and I've got a mythic feat to go on top of that. Here's
Trust
that
no
good
bitches.
truth.
Using
We're stacking.
Oh,
Oh, do I have to use a mythic point?
No, you don't. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Those are, like, you can check. You could use one to attempt it at mythic proficiency if you want to. It's up to you.
Right. Okay. Or when you roll perception for initiative. Okay. When you attempt a sense motive or roll perception, you can spend a mythic point to attempt the check. Okay. So yeah, I won't use ears that hear the truth, but I am hunting prey on this guy.
Nice. Check all your things.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And you're just like at the statement that like she comes.
Yeah.
the closest.
How could Sarsaparilla look the part of like the upper class of Uninspired?
Well, you're just getting the inkling that he's just talking in general. She's kind of the most well dressed here. Like nobody here has a lab coat like he had. He told you before that there's science. It's just a bunch of communities of scientists going around. That like living together. Nah, I mean, it doesn't seem like he's being untruthful.
Wait a second. Hang on a second. Could any of this help, maybe? No, it's just wigs. Never mind.
Mind you, regardless if he's being regardless of the fact that he doesn't seem like he's being untruthful, what he does seem to be doing is trying to gauge how good at Sarsi is at the things that she does. He definitely seems to be trying to goad her into doing being in the front effectively. You can pick up on that.
Okay.
Well,
You know
you got
what,
something coming, buddy.
Moonplanner's not going to respond to that. It's a tiff between the two of them. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Listen, is there something you want me to be doing?
What, me?
Listen, there's a lot between the lines being said. Just be out and say it.
I don't believe you rolled the sense motive.
I'm smart.
Fair enough.
I'm smart.
I'm smart.
Quick, what's 9 plus 10?
Well, it's just you claim that you are all this and all that, and I have yet to see you be all this and all that.
And a bag of chips.
I'm all this and all thatting every time. Is it true? True, yes, to everyone?
You can say this, and it is all hearsay until it is recorded, and then it is science, yes?
Oy.
Science.
Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, this guy.
This guy.
I believe the correct
I
term is
roll
what,
my eyes.
the correct term is what your chef used last night during dinner. Mamma mia. I like that one. It was a good one.
I lean in the wigger. Can you believe this guy?
Right.
What,
Get a
what,
load of
wait,
this guy.
what do you mean haha and then ... and then right?
Nothing. I don't want to be in the middle of this.
Okay, I won't put you in the middle. But this is aside. No, you're right. I'm being bad. Okay. Okay. Shit. Listen, if I'm going to go
Shit.
like up and then like lie to this person, what do you want to be me to be lying about?
Perhaps you should be an Excelsiorite. I think that was the working idea.
Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, question. What was this person saying out loud? Not fucking Dr. Deshitter, but like the creepy lady.
Creepy lady, you heard her saying like that's the stuff. They'll let me into the dome now, surely. Which is in line generally what you heard down at the town where they were talking about.
Okay, so she wants to be let into the dome
Yes.
to do what?
To just
Become
be,
one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to be one.
Be one.
To be uninspired.
Okay, just to be let in and not like to do like any like domestic terrorism, but just to be there.
Yeah, according to the townspeople, she
We don't
believes
really know
she
that,
is an
but-
Excelsiorite, so that's what she's
Yeah.
doing. Yeah.
Wait, she is one?
No,
She
she-
believes.
He definitely
So she-
believes that she is one, but she was a drudger like them prior to all this.
Yeah.
You're getting a definite sense of a little bit of delusion here.
Yeah. And she
So
found
you-
whatever the fuck this is, and she's just going off on like a narcissism insanity spree.
Okay, so you're saying I go up to her and then I butter her up and make her believe that she is the next Domeite.
Yeah. Tell her she's being inducted.
Then what do we
Okay.
do?
You want me to just fly up there and be like, it's Dome Inspection Day. We are looking for newcomers into to the big dome. I will be
Yeah.
saying this.
You're Miss Dima Dome.
Oh, okay. That is my alias.
Miss Dimadome. That's pretty good.
Miss Dima, Miss. Sorry, say it again.
Dima Dome.
Dima Dimma Dim Dome.
Dima
Yeah.
Dumzin. Okay.
Got him.
Okay, I will go
That's
up.
exactly right, Cersei. Got it.
Listen, if we think this is a good idea, I will be initiating, and we will be doing.
He writes something down. Moon Planner, you see that as the blister is writing something down, he writes down Dumadome, but then crosses it out. Seems to think that's too rude. He doesn't say it. He doesn't say it though.
Moonplaner won't say this out loud, but he's known Cersei long enough. He thinks he can pull it, or he believes she will pull it off. As a
Okay,
matter
I'll
of
do
fact, Matter of fact, he's gonna pull a Cersei. He's gonna walk up to Mr. DeBlister. Hey, Mr. DeBlister,
Hmm?
you like shiny gold coins?
No.
You like shiny platinum coins?
Why would I like those?
They got they got application for science. That's the reason why they're so valuable and they're used as currency.
You
They're not used as currency here.
Not here, but where we're from.
Yeah, that sounds nice, but I have no use for these metals. No.
All right.
What is your point?
Yeah, no point. I just thought you wanted to put up something valuable.
Oh,
I'm willing to bet Cersei's gonna pull this off.
I do not bet on science. I make my hypotheses.
There has
and
never
I
been a
follow the
safer
method.
bet.
I wish to see how she performs.
Okie
Oh,
doke.
Man, I got this adamantine chunk. I was just gonna, turn this into a dagger later on.
This is nice. He says, and he nods. He focuses on Sarsi again. Once again,
Good for you.
he doesn't seem to be interested in the metal.
Okay, are you guys ready? I'm going to fly up and then I'm going to be really nice to this stinky lady.
Please do. Please go, Ate.
Yes.
Okay.
Just please get us in
I
combat.
fly
It's gonna
up.
take 3 hours.
Hello.
Ha! Ha! Hey! Hey!
Hello. I am Mrs. Dima Dumsen, and I am the resident last year winner of Mrs. The Dome.
Give me
An
a-
Excelsiite extraordinaire. And we have been looking for our next big Mrs. Star. We have been watching you from afar, and we must say, as the Excelsiites say, you are exuding this aura that is unmistakable. We were noticing you from across the way, and I'm going to say very, very nicely to you, we are liking the cut of your jib. We are liking your vibe.
Give me a deception check, Sarsi.
She is
Oh, boy.
vibing out.
We are so dead. We are so dead.
Watch
We're
her
using-
pull this, watch
We're
her pull
using
this off.
unbelievably believable so I can lie at
Holy shit.
mythic proficiency.
Hold on,
Incredibly
but before you
based.
roll that sarsaparilla, Moonplanner looks to Wickerwind. 10 platinum says she pulls this off.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It couldn't be. Peck looks over and says, "It
Wait.
couldn't be any worse than if you did it."
Am I supposed to bet against her?
Yeah, that's work.
Yeah.
All right, give me that.
I-
Give me that diplomacy.
How do I lie at
deception,
the
sorry.
proficiency? How do I
Um,
deceive at the mythic proficiency?
Did I give you? I think I gave you the checkbox for it. Yeah. So if you go to your actions, there's a use a mythic point checkbox. You'll check that.
Okay.
It'll change your things to mythic proficiency,
Okay.
and then you can roll it. It should up all of your values pretty much.
Hold on. It doesn't. Wait, let me uncheck some of my deceptions. I'm just checking if there's that much of a difference. Oh yeah. Yeah, there is. Okay.
Yep. Man, extra +4. Not bad.
An extra +4. This better be good.
Let's see it.
See it?
We are noticing you from across the way, and we are liking your vibe.
Yep.
Hmm.
Eh?
Yep. And she kind of like ponders you for a second. You see her kind of like walk around, like she's
She
like,
smiles, and there's a sparkle in her smile.
It's like looking at you.
Ah, well, I suppose I have been aura farming for some time.
Yes. You have this unmistakable aura about you.
Yes.
In fact, actually, give me a fortitude save. She does have an aura around her.
Oh goddamn, dude.
God bless
a sickening
America.
miasma, if you will. Yeah, nice. You critically succeed as she walks around you. This miasma
Yes!
is not good.
Oh yes, there is. I'm going to say it right outright. We could not ignore you.
So you've seen my signals then, have you?
We noticed that you've been showing out.
Outgassing.
You are simply, how you say it, dazzling.
Dazzling.
Yes,
Well.
yes. You make my eyes water with how shining you are.
And she kind of like, she ponders.
Well, I suppose I did better than I expected.
You've been
So-
doing quite well. But as how you say, a diplomat to the ones upstairs, the Excelsiites.
Oh, and then she seems like super. Every time you say Excelsior, she gets super interested.
Yes, we Excelsiites are looking for one more to be joining our illustrious ranks.
Yes.
What can you tell me what you would be bringing? Other than your immaculate vibe, what is it that you will be bringing to our Domed society?
I will bring down hellfire to cleanse the dredgers from down below.
That is very interesting. And like there's like a sweat bead. Hellfire, you say? You're saying you're going to
Hellfire,
be
like the ones that brought us this land in the first
Yes.
place.
Oh my God. So you're saying that you're going to be making it hot.
Very, very
It's going to be
hot.
getting
I will put
hot
them out
in
of their
here.
misery from having to toil away in their sludge mines all day.
You are going to bring them such joy with
Yes.
your vibes.
Yes! My vibes
dear, my
will
dear,
truly
my
be
dear.
the end of their suffering.
My dear, I am liking what I hear.
And she gives the biggest smile.
So, when do we ascend?
When do we ascend? Oh, quicker than you imagine. Heck,
Now,
almost,
I would hope. And
Almost
she looks
immediately.
Yeah. She like looks straight upwards as she's just expecting something.
Where is your carriage?
My carriage, it is parked right outside. It is a gigantic carriage with many accommodations to it. In fact, we have this nice special lawn chair to get you right up there immediately. There's no wait on a stinky elevator. You just hop in, strap yourself in, and then we will be
Give me another
sending you
deception
there
check, you piece of shit.
immediately. Can I use the mythic thing again? Because I have mythic
Yeah,
points.
go for it, dude. It's funny.
This
My
carriage, it
God.
is the best carriage, the greatest
It's the
carriage
best.
you've ever seen.
This
is
the
goddamn
best.
fucking session.
This is retarded.
We're gonna launch her. All right, I am deceiving.
Oh, okay. This is so close to the fucking 20. I got me sweating. Well, regardless, she kind of like looked.
Oh, I see. New age transportation, I suppose.
Yes, it is only the best for our newest and brightest new shining star.
Lead the way then, fellow Excelsiorite.
Hold on. There is, but do you have a pen on you?
Pen.
She like raises her eyes.
There is a questionnaire and then some basic paperwork for you to follow, and then she like opens up her bag to go through all like the that shows off all like the beauty products that she's bought in Kaladai. There is a slight makeover we have to do to you, because even though you are already the shining example of beauty, there's always some time for, a little makeover action. I will be helping you. Just to make sure that there is not a single doubt among any of the Excelsiorites there. So that they will all be welcoming you with open hooves, yes?
I must say, I am flattered by the diplomacy shown by the Excelsiorites. I didn't even ponder this particular...
It is a very exclusive club, so we cannot be very
Yes,
open about
yes.
our selection process.
Be on with it.
Which is why we send out sneakers like me to make sure that the next one coming up is perfect for our little society.
Be on it then. Show me.
Yes.
Well,
okay, hold
make
on
her
a
look
second.
good.
Yeah, she sits down. She like sits down and lets you do your thing.
Okie dokie.
You were waiting for help that is not coming.
Fuck!
The doc back here is just like keeps writing things down and going fascinating. Like,
So in the time... So I am preparing some forgeries for her to do paperwork to
Oh.
get into
Lord Almighty.
the Excelsiorites.
Okay. That's a society check, I think. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, create forgery is
fuck yeah.
society
It's
check.
a secret DC 20 society check.
I think
so
you
I'll
could-
roll a private.
Yeah. Well, blind, I guess, but
Yep. Private or blind GM roll? Blind GM roll.
Alright, we did
Oh, I got to
change it.
untick mythic.
Yeah, make sure you untick that.
Yeah, but it's still plus 29, so it's fine.
Oh lord. Okay. You forged some really fucking good-looking fucking papers.
And then, okay, I'll cast Prestidigitation to clean her up a little bit, and then we're just gonna spend some time. So first you're going to have to sign here, and flip to this page, and then just must be like, there's like a little personality quiz on the back. You know how SSLCites are, and we're doing a little makeover right here.
Yeah, how you... Dear God in heaven. Yeah, and, she... She's letting you do that. How do you do her makeup? Tell me this.
So we're going through and like, okay, just keep your hoop still, and I'm doing the fucking like doing her nails. Like which color do you like? I have this one. I have this one. Which one? Green. Oh, this one definitely suits your complexion. Hold on, and then can you put this beauty mask on? We have to like open and then close up your pores and all this. Put this mask on.
She has a lot of pores.
Yeah, I can see that.
She also has some mushrooms growing off the back of her head. You actually see several different types of bottles on her person as you're doing this thing. Let me actually show you these bottles, okay? So I got these bottles. You see one bottle. It looks like this. It's got like this weird smoke in it, but it has like a black substance in it. Like that one. You see like another bottle here. This one has a bone on it. That one has like you don't know what that one does.
It's the bone deleter.
It's the bone deleter. You see one that looks like it has like a floating eye as you're doing this makeover here, yeah?
So, okay, we're gonna be very hands aggressive while we pick the mushrooms out of we're actually doing our best to make her look like a very presentable person.
Yeah, give me a crafting check.
Fuck off. Dude, no.
I guess disguise is also technically deception, so you can do that.
Yeah, so I'll just roll a regular deception.
Yes.
We're making our own disguise. Public roll or
yeah, this will be public. You know how bad or good
we'll know. We'll see what she looks like. 30's not bad.
Not bad. And you do a pretty decent job for what you're given.
Also, I want those bottles. That's not great, but still better.
All right. And you got one of those bottles. Give me a D6. 7.
A D6.
Sorry, give me a D7.
/ roll 1d7. I'm surprised that they made a physical thing.
Oh my god. Okay, you get a bottle that looks like this.
Just going to bucket that.
Okay, let me put that in your inventory, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Don't look at your inventory right now, because I have to...
I won't.
Okay. I have to hide it from you. Where's my homebrew fucking bullshit? Alright, this goes in here. Boom. Okay, you get an unmarked ampule in your consumables here.
I'm continuing to like schmooze her over. Oh, so what is like your star sign? Do you know?
My star sign.
Yes, it is like your birth month.
Now, here's the thing. Give me a blind perception check as she starts to consider an answer here.
Sure.
I bet she's a Virgo.
She's giving a big Virgo energy.
And you start to like... God, I got a fucking update for you.
Yeah.
You start to get the impression that she doesn't know shit all about star signs, but she doesn't want to look dumb in front of an Excelsiate right now.
Yes, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and so she's like, my star sign is the dragon, she says.
Ooh, the dragon, I can tell.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She nods.
You give
Yep.
up such in sun dragon energy. There's just something about this aggressive, like, very confident aura about you. Yes, I'm like like aggressively shampooing her hair. Like, fucking please unknot your hair.
Please.
Please, for the love of God.
And you're doing it. You're doing it. In fact, I'm gonna update her token here. I think that this is pretty good. Yeah, this is.
You're telling me you had a non-mogged version of her?
Don't worry.
I think it's what he was generating while this is going on.
Don't worry. I'm a good multitasker in time.
Hey.
Darcy's trying to put lipstick on a pig right now.
Yeah. hang on. I gotta fucking. Okay, there it is. I just have to name it. Yeah, there it is. This is.
Oh my god.
That's actually extremely good work, especially considering what she had to start with.
Yeah. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go. I'm gonna just put it up here. Yeah.
No, I'm not seeing it.
You're doing a damn good job here, Sarsaparilla.
Not bad.
It's getting better.
It's
me
a
out.
lot better.
She looks as close to an Excelsior as I think you could probably make her.
Wow, you look so beautiful. I mean, you were already beautiful, but now you are looking smashing. And she holds up a little pocket mirror to like look at herself.
Excelsiorific.
She like looks into the mirror and you see her immediately get the fascinated condition. She is like holds the mirror and just like she takes it from you and like looks at it like, this is me.
This is you. This is your inner self. This is who you have been all along. You have been an Excelsiorite.
Yeah, you've sold her. Like you've sold the lie, like 100%. Like, and not only
Fuck,
is she
sold me.
fascinated, she like looks to you. I am ready to be sent on my way.
Yes. We will get your ride. Hold on, let me look over this paperwork first. Paperwork is important.
And she keeps looking in the
You-
mirror.
Yes, yes. And she just crumples it up and puts it in her bag. Perfect!
We should probably sneak a little closer.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are free to
I
sneak
think-
during this. She is fascinated. She literally cannot make perception checks right now. Like she's fascinated by things.
If you follow me, I will be taking you to the Grand Chariot where we will discuss your accommodations and prepare your ride to your final destination.
Yes, lead the way. And she keeps looking in the mirror. Like she's totally fucking infatuated with herself.
Yep,
right
I drag her by the hoof and off we go.
now. Yep, there she goes.
All the way out.
As you start dragging her, her cauldron actually starts moving with her, by the way.
Interesting.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hang on. Let me I can find a
Oh,
better token right here. 'Cause
I wasn't supposed to see that, but I saw that.
No, you're gonna see it here in a second. I just have a token.
Oopsie daisy.
Token. Where's the fucking? I made a token for this thing just so it was rounder and looked nicer. I'm a stickler about that looking nice. Okay, there we go. Wow. Boom.
Wow.
The token. The cauldron literally stands up to go like follow her.
That's well, you can come with. There's room on the ride.
Yeah.
The kitchen golem.
Okay.
Just follow me, follow me. We are going to go. We're leaving.
Moon Planner is going to activate his invisibility rune as he gets closer.
Yeah, you guys should like make yourselves up. Actually, no, she's so infatuated with herself she won't be able to tell.
Literally, like, yeah, she is not looking up. She just kind of like gets over here. The only time she looks up is to like
Make sure she's not gonna fall.
yeah, like she's like, wait. And she gets onto her cauldron, which like jumps her around, and she just starts letting her cauldron carry her around pretty much. Follow her.
Yes, we're leaving. We're
GM.
going to your ride.
All right, GM, when they get here, Moon Planner is going to ready an attack to push them over as they cross this thin part.
No,
of
don't,
the-
no, we're putting them in the ride. Don't fuck
Are
this
you
up.
serious?
Yes.
Like, out of character. What?
This is what we're doing. We're
No
sending
way.
them to the Excelsior land.
No.
via catapult.
What do you mean no?
That kind of actually would be hilarious.
Why not?
You told me that we're gonna do things this way. This is the way we do them. Don't.
Oh my god, we're gonna send her to Golden Port?
No, we're gonna throw her into Uninspired.
GM, I rescind my previous declaration. We're gonna do the funny,
Based.
but I am still invisible to get a closer look at her.
This is what we're doing.
Okay, that's what we're doing.
She's just going. She's going.
I guess.
Peck is just slowly mouthing, "What the fuck?"
Even Mr. DeBlister over here is just like, don't add variables to the test subject. This is good data. Like,
All right, Moon Planner will help the party down.
yep. Party down.
All right,
Wait,
got a balcony. We
I
need
am-
to wind.
wait, what about the thing
you
up
move?
there?
Could you move the cauldron? I'm stuck underneath the cauldron. I can't move my token.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I think you had it selected.
Give me a reflex save to avoid the cauldron. It just kind of rolls over you.
Fucking.
It doesn't really care that you're there.
Yeah, I knew it.
Oh.
I fucking knew it.
Bell flat. All right.
Donk.
You're taking.
What's
Ow.
You're
What's going on?
You're taking a thing of damage here.
Double that.
Yeah, double that.
Oh.
Well, he just keeps going. He doesn't care. Eventually, you guys go all the way. Like, it doesn't take you guys long. It just starts jumping down the mountain.
Yeah. So we'll follow all the way into the bucket.
Yeah, you guys go all
Yeah.
the way down back to Sludge
Wait,
Town.
wait.
Yeah?
What is the thing up here in the mouth?
The thing? Oh, the glowing thing?
I
That was the
will-
cauldron that's now going with...
That was just the cauldron? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was. I know it's. Anyway, all right.
Yep. We go back to Sludge Town over here. Yes? Put them over here.
Yeah.
All the
gonna-
drudgers have, like, fled to their houses and hidey holes, right? Like, they don't
The
don't-
Wicked Witch is coming.
Yeah, the
They
wicked-
don't need to be seeing this shit. They don't need to be here. They don't.
Yeah, they're hiding. They're like letting you do your thing. No, none of the toilers around. The drudges.
yes. There is no need for lower society.
No
anymore.
riffraff.
Do you hear me, citizens? I am now going to ascend. to the
Yes, we're
dome.
going so high.
So far away
So
from
high.
you. Do worry not. I will relieve you of your pain and suffering and call down the fire onto your stations.
Yes, we will be ascending. We're going up and
Right.
away.
Into the breeze.
Where shall I? Whoa! And she like looks. Is this
Yes.
your ship?
Only the finest for our newest and greatest socialite.
Ah. And she like looks toward where like the buckets are. Because like that's the thing that sticks out the most, obviously,
Yep.
right? And what is that for?
It is the golden chariot that awaits you. A special hoop delivery
Very well.
to high society.
I
Only the finest for our newest and I must say most beautiful news Excelsior.
Very well. I am honored at your proposition.
Yes. We have made sure it is very nice for you.
Perhaps
go
I should
up.
leave all my worldly things behind then, yes? And she gestures.
Yes. Please. It is a very delicate process. I will make sure that your delicates are delivered to you upon arrival. Yes.
Very well. And she kind of like nods. I don't think
Just
I have needed
gimme,
it anyway.
gimme.
Gimme, yeah. Hang on, I got like some of this shit that we're gonna fucking throw.
Gimme all of her loot, dude.
Dude, admit it, we're expecting this to go this direction.
Oh Lord in heaven, what the fuck is happening? Okay.
Yeah, give me all your weapons, all your magic items. Give it to me.
All right.
Give me your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
You get 2 more of that
Give
weird
me your
one.
clothes.
You're getting
Okay.
you're getting 6 different color. You're getting 6 different types of bottles, 3 of each, as weapons.
We should talk enemies that are fighting us all the time.
Yeah, that's a thing. Let's see. There we go. All very rare looking, that's for sure. Okay.
Damn.
And she just kind of like drops her stuff right there. Like, I will wait here. I assume you must lower this chariot.
Yes, it will be very quick. We will make sure it's very nice for you.
Very well. I will.
We will help you in there. You need not lift a hoop, my young dear.
Okay. And she keeps looking in the mirror.
Yes, keep looking. Okay, let's get on with it, boys.
All right. This will use a charge of your like one of your charges. So if somebody's keeping track of charges here for how many bottle charges you need, using the digger is 1.
Can
Worth
we
it.
can we overclock it and use 2 charges?
Yes.
I want to do that.
I don't think we need to overclock it. We're trying to throw her somewhere specific, and it's close by.
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
we might not need to overclock, but
Right.
up to DM.
Okay.
As far as you're trying to throw her, like you're trying to get her to the vast pleasure dome and uninspired, right?
Yes. We're
We're taking her home.
We're trying to throw her through the fucking glass. Is essentially what's happening.
Okay. Yeah. I think if you're trying to throw her through the glass, an overcharge would be necessary for a direct. You're throwing it at a dartboard here, very hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
Like a bug
The
through a
group,
windshield.
We're okay with
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. We're okay
Yeah.
with this.
Let's
Okay,
do
cool.
it.
I will do
Sweet.
a quick prestidigitation on the bucket to make sure it's like actually pristine, and I will like
Queen.
I'll put in like a bucket of like refreshments into the bucket.
Like
Some mints.
the blister is watching you with like the utmost. He's taking so many notes. He's like, this is fascinating. Like,
Yeah.
he's,
Like I'll
This
get
is
like a
crazy.
bucket, fill it like with like maybe like do we have ice?
Champagne.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna pop some champagne right before she goes.
Here. And the blister actually like takes out his little gun, which he flips a little thing on the. It's like a pistol. What's the fucking barrel pistol where the bullets go in? He flips one of those things. It's like fire,
A
ice,
revolver?
electricity. Clicks it onto ice. Looks for whatever nearby water you guys probably have in a canteen or something, and just cracks it open and gives it to you.
This is perfect. Actually, thank you very much for your help, Mr. the Blister.
This is the most fascinating thing I've seen in a very long time. Continue.
All right. Good thing I've been saving one of our fine vintages, and I'll take a nice bottle of champagne out of my stash.
Like,
Clearly shoplifted from the event at Caledon.
yeah.
Nestle it right in. I'll grab us a couple of glasses and then lower the crane.
The crane.
My
lowers.
dear, your chariot awaits. And then I flutter down with my, delicate flying, and I help her up into it.
Yeah, and she enters it with her cauldron, which just kind of sits next
Perfect.
to her. Yeah, and
Perfect.
all of the denizens are just kind of like they kind of poke their heads out as if like to watch what's going on, right? Like as she gets
Yes.
lifted up, and she's like putting on like a whole final speech. Finally, she's just like,
Yes, go queen, go off.
"You,
Go up, queen.
all of you lower class drudges, it will be over soon enough."
It will be over.
I will ascend. No longer will I be your queen. Do not weep for me.
No one shed a single damn tear. I will be watching.
Yeah, they're just watching it like, what the fuck is happening right now?
All right. I'll go up in the bucket with her for a little bit.
Yeah.
Just because we have to pop champagne.
It goes up to the top, right? And you guys got here toward like a little bit toward the end of the day. There's a green sunset right now. It's perfect. It's honestly perfect.
Look at this beautiful sunset. As the sun sets, the sun rises on your entrance into the Excelsiites.
I cannot wait. I have been waiting
Shall
for
we?
this day.
Shall we make a toast for your
Yes.
for your new chapter?
Yes. A toast. And she like
I
holds...
pop the champagne, pop, fizz, and I fill her glass right up to the top.
Okay, and she holds the glass, but she clearly doesn't know what the fuck a toast is.
It's fine. She doesn't need to know.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to know where
I
she's
fill it up
going.
all the way,
Uh-huh.
and my dear, to the Excelsiites. Yes.
The Excelsiites.
I clink her glass. We both down our drinks. Enjoy the rest of the bottle. You have earned it. Our newest champion.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now I'll make some room for you as you ascend into
Bro,
high society.
She's like in tears. Like there's tears rolling down her face right now.
All right, I fly out of the bucket. Launch it, boys!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bing! And the bucket starts.
Blast off.
And you guys outside, anybody outside or like at least close to the bucket could start hearing like it starts like just spinning really fucking fast.
Look at her, she's spinning.
Anybody who's on the some of the one of the drudgers who's in the direct line of the bucket just gets absolutely fucking drenched in whatever the fuck was in that cauldron's bucket, like in the
That's
top.
not good.
Oh boy.
And just immediately just like starts like clutching his face, like ah, right, and then finally like the bucket release button turns like green. Whoever wants to push the green release button to fling them out.
Darcy gets to do the honors. She did this.
You did the work, you get the pleasure.
Yeah, I'm in the. I fly back into the control room. Some of my finest work, I believe. And then I slam the button.
And then it literally just it's an instant. And then you can't hear it anymore. Like
There's a little
Team
twinkle in the
Rocket
sky.
blasting off at the speed of light.
Oh my Christ.
Wise.
There's a little twinkle and like a tiny shatter we can hear.
it's like way the fuck out there. It's way you hope that your aim was true. They told you it was in that direction.
We use the charges.
Yep, you used the charges. For all intents and purposes, you did it. You made her send to wherever the fuck this Excelsiites were.
She is now an Excelsiite.
Yep.
Well,
A successful landing. Everybody a round of applause for the
Top-notch.
Excelsiite. Clip, clap, 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 clap.
Very
Clap,
nice.
clap,
That
clap.
was
that was
so deservedly evil.
Cersei, I don't think players would begrudge me this. I want to give you 2 fucking mythic points for that bullshit.
I
That
get
was
my
Absolutely.
insane.
that's deserved.
Like what you did, Cersei, was 10 times better than me just chopping the ground out from underneath him and letting him fall. That was great.
See, it was worth it.
It was worth it.
Absolutely.
One of the
I'm flabbergasted.
One of the drudgers that like isn't flabbergasted at whatever the fuck just went on looks up. Did you get the neoplasm?
Shit.
I think she gave it to you.
We're
No,
halfway
she gave me
there.
everything she had, in fairness.
Yeah, we're halfway there. We got rid of the hag.
Yeah, that's their problem now. They can do whatever they want.
Based.
what does neoplasm even look like? We don't know what we're looking for.
Well,
Or so just show it to them. They'll know what it is.
all right. Cersei, do you show the drudgers, I guess, the hall?
Okay, is this the stuff you're talking about? And I like overturn my bag and gently,
Yeah.
but like a bunch of the bottles fall out. Are these what you're looking for?
Some of them gasp, some of them recoil, and a couple of them like look on like in like somewhat worry. Not all of those. Some of those are her curses.
Okay, point out the curses. I'll take those back.
All right. They point out the 6 things in your weapons are curses.
Okay.
And then the one in
Oh my god, I have 3 6. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, you got the boss's inventory.
They recognize the one in your consumables, which I will identify for you here because I'll identify it for you as the neoplasmin. This thumb-sized glass ampule contains a swirl of silver mercury suspended in an opalescent tea gel. When shattered into a vat of pool of toxic slug, it triggers a violent catalytic reaction that collapses fumes, neutralizes corrosive acids, and concentrates usable toxin into a stable resin.
Right, it looks like, hey, this is enough to help you guys live a long time, yes?
Yes, yes. We will take these and make sure that your great rig does not fall into the mire.
Oh, really? Perfect, perfect. I clap my hooves.
That would be great. And you know
This
what?
is
We'll,
perfect.
we'll take it a step further. Everything she left behind up in her lair, it's all yours.
No,
Oh yeah, it's all empty. It's all good in there.
up there, and they gesture
Toward like the skull.
Yep, and I doubt she'll be coming back ever.
She truly has ascended then.
Oh, she gone.
No. She went somewhere, but I don't think she went where she wanted to go.
Oh, did you not see Peck? She went up, 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 and away.
Yeah.
Some of the drudgers are catching on like a little bit. Some of them are too stupid to like really put it together. But a couple of them are like,
You just threw her.
Yep. She'll
Yeah.
never bother you again.
She gone.
That is insane.
You're telling me.
I believe the results speak for themselves.
they're not complaining. Like, the problem was dealt with.
Very well,
No.
thank you. Great steel travelers. Thank you, a great deal.
Hey, all credit goes to Sarsaparilla, who did an absolutely brilliant job.
I take a bow.
Told you I wasn't gonna bet against
Take your
her.
bow.
I bow.
That was
Mr. DeBlister gives you a very nice clap, like a golf clap, like not bad, like, good shit.
I'm glad the results of my scientific endeavors is pleasing to you.
This has been a very fascinating day of experimentation. You have made the day more interesting.
Oh, that interesting is one way to say it.
It was a compliment.
No, that I was taking it as a compliment. It is just like it is a colorful way of saying it. It is good.
Yeah. And he nods, flips his little clipboard, puts it back into his little pouches because he doesn't have his thing more, and then kind of like goes up into the world iron, ready to kind of move on.
well.
Well,
This
that's
happened.
Right. That's a way forward. We did it.
We did it.
We did the thing.
It's very clear that the drudgers are like out there already, like taking these little ampules and like sprinkling them, like not really so much sprinkle. Like some of them put them on chains and they're almost like vaporizing them, like thermals that you would see like in churches and stuff, right? Like, over where like the points where this fog is the densest, and over some of their boilers out in the distance that were overflowing and like calming them down, making the whole area a lot more stable in general and less liable to overflow and make the entire place just flood and turn into a toxic swamp, effectively. And as that happens, a lot of them just kind of like pull their most valuable scrap metals to the sides. I mean, they kind of have this place blocked out, but it's more like, they just kind of put fencing and shit here just to have it there, right? So they just start pulling it out while you guys start up your world iron. And slowly, and though some of it gets run over, they give you like the thumbs up before the hooks up to go through it effectively, right? And there it goes. Right through Sludgetown. The last thing you see is a sign at the end, which in the direction that you are headed simply just says, another sign, like street sign, just says future ahead. And
Future ahead.
Oh, that's a good sign, yes.
it is indeed. Well, could be. Maybe. That's for me to know and you to find out next time on the Bannermanes. Whoa!
Oh, yay! What an episode ender.
Thank you very much for joining us on the Bannermanes. We will see you next time. Auf Wiedersehen.